Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope everybody's doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Glad to see that the Microsoft servers have finally resolved themselves and we're able to fly again in 2020 and 2024 for those of you. Dima, good to see you, my friend. Extinct, welcome back. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Greg Jackson, good to see you. Boeing fan, welcome back. Chris Clark, good to see you. Chris W, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome back, my friend. SF Aviation, welcome. Skyworker, good to see you. Leonard Grant, good to see you, my friend. Tony Baldo, Joseph Dixon, welcome back. CHLM, welcome. Nino's, good to see you. AEE, good to see you. Ken, welcome back, my friend. Caleb Balkelman, good to see you, dude. Chris Clark, welcome. 12 Cut, good to see you. Huskers, good to see you. Azil, welcome back. Tanner DeMoba, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Mr. Dan Barry's in the house, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome back. Matija, welcome back as well, my friend. Andreas, good to see you. Tamil, welcome back. Aviation Fanatic, welcome. Oliver Turnpenny, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. King, good to see you. Lefty Labs, welcome back. Blue Crayon, good to see you. College Dude, good to see you. Welcome back. SAR Gaming, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome, 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 everybody. We've got the beautiful Air Europa. I kind of dig this livery. It's very simple. A very simple livery, but it's nice and clean. I think I just like it because I like the 787. That's probably why. Bomb Tech, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. James, good to see you, man. Generation Blowout, good to see you. Eddie, good to see you. Airborne Aviation, welcome back as well. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, 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 everybody. Got a fun one today. We are going from Madrid over to Barcelona and then back to Madrid. It's been a while since we've done this little sector. It's actually been a while since we've flown in Spain, believe it or not. I love flying into Barcelona. One of my favorite approaches down here in the south of Spain. It is a beautiful one. You almost need a PhD level chart reading, though, to get yourself out of Madrid. This airport is a literal nightmare. Just look at all the taxiways. Look at Mike Zulu 3, Alpha Zulu 3, Romeo 7, Romeo 6, Romeo 5, Alpha 17, Mike 17. Just wait till we get our clearance, our taxi clearance. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. We got to go all the way up to 36 right on our taxi today. We're all the way down here in Terminal 3, the Pier North Terminal 3. Going to be a little bit of a jaunt today on the taxi. I don't know if it's quite as bad as Schiphol. At least Schiphol, it's like, you know, pretty direct into the terminal. This is just crazy. Like I said, wait till we get our taxi instructions, and you'll see exactly why this airport is absolutely bananas when it comes to taxiing. RJ, good to see you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. Appreciate you. Says, and we stretch. We're going to keep the stretch till at least when we get airborne. I feel like we have to keep a clear brain right now. Because, yeah, just getting taxi instructions and departures, and yeah, it's going to be a fun one, that's for sure. Wilkily Luke, thank you very much for 20 months as well, my friend. Huge No Floaties 2 says, 4 months left till the Maple Leaf. Sorry for the delay. No worries at all, man. Welcome back, Luke. Thank you very much for 20 months, dude. I appreciate you. And Dima, 46 months as a business class member. 2 more months until you have your 4-year badge. Huge No Floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. I truly do appreciate you, man. Did he jump offline? Nope. We got, well, center jumped offline. Now we have approach online. So I'm sure the instructions will be just as equally as funny as they usually are. Freddy, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Kevin47, welcome back as well. JJ, dropping the $10 dono. Huge No Floaties to you, JJ. Thank you very much for the support, man.
Dan and Chad.
Appreciate you, my friend. Huge No Floaties to you, JJ. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you had a great weekend, and hopefully you are... everybody's able to jump back into the simulator today. I was able to, funny enough, when I finished the stream, when we were streaming... we're streaming Delta Force yesterday. After the Delta Force stream, I was able to load into both of the servers in 2020 and 2024, and everything was fine. So, looks like the servers were only down for, I want to say, like 3 to 4 hours yesterday, but my goodness, did it cause quite a stir, which I understand. Not everybody has during the week to fly, so Saturdays are usually the busiest, I would say, flight sim days. So, Dima, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Wix, is this my livery? Glad to see you find it. Hey, man, well, thanks for creating it for the community. Appreciate you, dude. Was kind of surprised that there was no default Air Europa livery, so we had to go over to flightsim.to. So thank you for your contributions to the community, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. But today is Sunday, correct. The servers are working today, but the servers were not working yesterday. That's why we didn't fly yesterday. Like number 6, reporting for duty. Mr. Mopar, dude, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And Microsoft about 2 p.m. Mountain Time yesterday. Yeah, that probably makes about sense. 3 or 4 o'clock my time. Yep. It was about 5 hours for me in 2020, but I was eventually able to get into 2024. There we go. Yeah, if we pull out the 787-900, we got to do some Virgin Atlantic ops. Yeah, I'd like to do a long haul in this aircraft at some point. Next week, obviously, we're doing our A380 flight that got canceled yesterday. Pardon me, that's the plan for next week on Saturday. So maybe the following week we can take this bad boy out for a long haul. I think it'd be a fun one. We got some Air Canada ops. We could do some WestJet ops. We could go from North America to Europe, or Europe to back to North America, whichever way we wanted to go. GMC 5 gifted members. Huge No Floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure that you say thank you in chat to Mr. GMC. And if you do have custom emojis here on this channel, can we see a sea of no floaties right now for the one and only Mr. GMC? Always gifting out those memberships. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Cap, what do you think is a good plane to get started on to learn to become fluent in flight sim? A320 or 737? Doesn't matter if it's a base plane, or should I get a paid one like the Phoenix? I mean, really, that's up to you. I think both are going to get you ready to fly airliners. I mean, the 737's a little bit more hands-on, whereas the Airbus, everything's a little bit more automated. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them, to be honest with you. But I do suggest picking up one of the third-party aircraft. So either the PMDG 737, the iFly 737 MAX 8, the Phoenix family A320, 319, 321, any one of those aircraft, and I think you're going to be... I think you'll be happy, man. I don't know if there's like a perfect recipe to kind of get you into airliners and stuff like that, but if you're comfortable flying GA, even business jets and stuff, and you're ready to make that step up, I don't think any one of those airplanes would be a bad buy, man. Mr. Mopar, dude, 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Mopar. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Let's get some love and chat for Mr. Mopar Dude as well, friends. And of course, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure that you say thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Michael, we are doing the Madrid to Barcelona turn today in the Air Europa 787-900. Cap, when you have time, may you please check flight suggestions? Sure. I mean, it's not going to happen right now or today. but it's something that I will definitely consider, maybe even for tomorrow's flights. I'm not quite sure what we're doing tomorrow. I think I want to finish off the week flying the 787. We don't get to fly the 787 very much on the channel because, well, it's not it is a third party, but it's more of like a third party mod-ish. I'm still counting down and waiting for the days where we have a full-fledged third-party 787 that can truly take advantage of Microsoft Flight Simulator and all the visuals and stuff like that. So maybe one day we'll get it, man. Maybe one day. Alrighty, friends. Sorry, stuffed up, super dry in here today. I don't know what the hell's going on. Let's go ahead and jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Not a very long flight. We're looking at about an hour up to Barcelona and then about an hour back here to Madrid as well. Would have liked to have done a little bit longer, but I do have a dinner at my mom's tonight, so I couldn't really push this on. I thought about doing the long haul that we were supposed to do yesterday, today, but it just, yeah, wouldn't even work. RC Custom Cats, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well. All is good. It's a mod you would recommend for $20. I mean, if you love the 787, this is by far the best option for 787 Huskers. The thing that I like about this mod and the thing that I like about what they've done is it genuinely flies like a big heavy aircraft. The flight controls and the flight model has been completely redone by the Bravo Airspace team. And honestly, in my opinion, I feel like that is that's worth it in itself right there at $20, but really, the eye is in the beholder, right? Like, if you're not the biggest fan of the 787, well, I would say maybe wait. But if you're a fan of the 787 and you're looking to do some 787 flights, I can definitely recommend the Bravo Airspace. The 787-800, I think I personally prefer the 800. I prefer the shorter 787. There's just something about it. It just flies better, in my opinion. I don't know if that's like actual, statistically proven. But for me, I prefer flying the 787-800. So they have the 800 and the 900, so you can choose between which one it is. What time is it for you now? It's just past noon in the afternoon. It's about 12:15 in the afternoon. Do you need the default 787 for this? You do, Christoph. Yes, you do, because it is a mod. It is using some of the default working title under the hood, if you will, right? So it is using some of the default assets that come with the 787 with the Premium Deluxe. I think that's one of the reasons why it's like a $15 add-on, right? I think it's $14.99 for these aircraft. Again, it has updated sounds, which are absolutely fantastic. You'll see here in about 5 or 10 minutes as we get the pushback going. You'll see that the sounds are fantastic. To me, the big thing is obviously the flight model. The flight model has changed, and that's a big thing. I'm not a fan of how the default 787 flies. I think it's not very good at all. So it's pretty nice. Just smashed into DCA with a 398. Little 319 does not like to flare. No, you have to flare heavily on that 319, man. Apparently that's a known fact. V1 has spoke about that on his streams as well. The A321 versus the 319, very little flare to a lot of flare in the 319. The livery on the left engine, you may notice the Rolls-Royce engine is flipped or inverted. I'm in the works on fixing that. Sounds good, man. No worries at all. We're not too... oh, right there. I can see it. We don't really have a view where you can see it all that well, so... Jesus. No worries at all, my friend. Thank you again for the livery, man. All right, cool. First things first. Upstairs, battery switch comes on. Let's get our external power all to the on position. Aircraft is going to come to life. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get our Deers left side and right side to the on position. We'll get our door powers on. We'll arm our emergency exits. Good. Window heat can come on as well. We'll leave all the electric panels off for now. Nav and logo lights can come on. We'll flip everything here to the auto position. Good. It's weird. I don't hear any like bleeds or packs or anything like that. Recirc fans can go on. That's all fine. That looks good. It feels very quiet today for some reason. I don't know why the aircraft feels so quiet. All right, cool. First things first, let's come down here. We're going to go to the index tab. We're going to go to the settings tab. We're going to go to the weight and balance. We're going to set from OFP. Should have about 209 passengers. I'm going to confirm those numbers here, actually. 0 fuel weight, 152, 323. That is correct. And fuel on board today, 16.8. So all of that is correct as well. Beautiful. Go to the return page. We'll go ahead and go to the route tab. We're going to go and do our route request. Good. Should populate and give us all of our information into here. Should be looking for LEMD. We'll go ahead and load that. Beautiful. Give that a second. LEMD over to LEBL. We are Air Europa 7706 Heavy. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. And then we can call up ATC. So it looks like we've got yep, we do have an ATIS up. So we'll go ahead and get our ATIS. We have ATIS information Foxtrot. Departing runways 36 left and 36 right. So we have 36 right planned because we're making a right turnout towards Barcelona. So that looks good. We'll let them know that we have ATIS Foxtrot, and hopefully they don't change anything too much on us. We have the Pinna 7 Whiskey departure plugged in and planned, and hopefully they give us that, and we don't have to do too much changes on that fun stuff. 18755 is the frequency that we're looking for. There it is right there. Beautiful. We'll grab oh, good. Right. Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. This is Microsoft 2020. Microsoft 2020. Kappa no, dude, it's super dry in here today. I don't know. The weather changed, man. It's ridiculously humid outside, and when it gets humid outside, I have like I have a system in my condo that like balances out the humidity levels, and at some point last night it got super dry. I kind of woke up with like a raspiest voice or something like that. I think it just got super dry in here because of the climate change. It's just weird. Give it a sec. My voice will usually correct itself within like the first like 10-15 minutes of a stream after talking. It'll kind of start to fix itself up. But it happens every winter in here, man. I do have little humidifiers that I put actually. I should probably grab mine. It's put away in the storage, but yeah, I have little humidifiers that I put up right behind my PC, and it definitely helps. But it gets like this every year, man. Every year. What do you think about Microsoft 2024? Need some time in the oven. Did my first flight with the 380, Dubai to Jeddah, stunning views into Jeddah. Very nice. Very cool, man. Do you use the frame gen mod in Microsoft? I do, Alice. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Cap, first time online with you on VATSIM. I'm the EasyJet that is pushed back to your left. Freddie, EasyJet that is pushed back to my left. Right here, maybe? Somewhere over there? I don't see very many people. I hear people. Oh, there you are. You guys are all over here. Nice. We've got a little RJ or something over here. First YouTube crash of the day. Fingers crossed, none for me. What do you prefer, using sand tensions or VATSIM, or no preference? No preference, really, to be honest with you, man. They're both pretty great. They're both fine. You know, I don't really have any issues with either one of them. All right, let's pull up our APU while we're on the ground here sitting. And it's you can hear the APU spooling up. It's very busy here on the ground for one controller. So through the BA320 all the way to my right. Nice. I'm over at Terminal 4 where Iberia parks. Gotcha. Okay. Cap, you should use sane tensions just for the AI voice to mess around with. Well, we're going to be using sane tensions again tomorrow, Shaq. So we've used it quite a bit over the last little bit, but we're going to be back using it tomorrow, man. Do not you worry. Tomorrow. My Chrome just said out of memory. I have 64 gigs and it's running 20. I'm not out of memory. Chrome has been, yeah, I hope Google can kind of work on that here in the near future, man. Chrome's been doing some weird things. Finally got the night rating to do some night cargo. Have you done any yet? I have not. No, haven't done any night cargo yet. I've heard the night missions are kind of bugged out, like they don't really give it to you. It always seems to be during the day and stuff. But use Firefox, is that even still a thing? Vegas to London Heathrow Virgin 787-900 long haul for a few weeks. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be a good one actually, James. Vegas to London. That's a long flight though, dude. What's that? That's got to be like pushing 8-9 hours. That's a long one. Does this 787 still require the Asobo 787? Yes, critique for sure. Yeah. Thinking about ditching Chrome and finding a new browser. Anyone have any recommendations? I've heard Edge is really good. I mean, I have Edge installed as well, but Captain Lee.
CPT Lee donated $7
Thank you very much.
Hey man,
Hey.
I miss Bibley.
I say again, Kilo Alpha, gate
You miss-
14, and right onto Echo Charlie.
Bibley. What's his name? Bobley? Bilby? Bilby.
Kilo
Bilby.
Alpha, gate 14,
Tyrex,
right
what's up, man?
onto
Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. You're doing this route this week. Very cool. Travel with Kemi. Very cool. Opera GX is the way to go. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of anybody saying Opera is the way to go, but it could be. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at that for sure.
Itaro 060, confirm direct waypoint Robbie.
All right, I really got to focus up here and get this ATC transmission in. 'Cause it feels like it's,
Delta, flight Uri.
feel like it's going to take us forever to get this. Opera is very good with RAM. Okay. Yeah, it's maybe something I could definitely look into. Dan says use Firefox. I didn't even know Firefox. Did Firefox have a comeback or something like that? Madrid approach, very good evening. Air Europa 77068 is Foxtrot IFR2 Barcelona, please.
Europa 7706, Madrid, good evening, clear to Barcelona side. Pinar 3 Romeo, runway 3 is right, initial altitude 13,000 feet, squawk 4414.
Okay, I think I got that. Was it the Pina 7 Whiskey departure out of 36 right, initial climb 13,000, squawking 4414?
Negative, Pinar 3 Romeo.
Pina 3 Romeo, the rest is correct. Thank you.
Europa 7706, read back correct.
All right, so the Pina 3 Romeo. That's why you call for clearance, friends. All right, let's go to departures. We are looking for the Pina 3 Romeo. Let's find that on our list. Oh, I see them down here. Pina 3 Romeo. There it is, out of 36 right. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Wonderful. Go to our route tab. We'll go to next tab. Good from Pinar. Jumping on an airway.
CPT Lee donated $7 Amy can't pronounce Bilby. How rude of her. But yes, I miss Bilby, man.
Huge no floaties to you again, Captain Lee. Thank you very, very much for the support, my friend. Oh, my YouTube just crashed. First time today. YouTube crash. I wonder if everybody's just going to leave Chrome and then maybe they'll actually fix all of the features that are causing this. Okay, so we've got our departure. The rest of our flight plan is looking good. Let's go ahead and look at winds here in Barcelona. Now, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, and I know that there's probably some people in chat who know a lot better than I do. At nighttime, don't they land only on runway 2 into Barcelona because of the noise abatement and stuff like that? So if you look at the weather is showing 060 at 9 knots. So, I mean, ideally we land on runway 6 left or 6 right, but I don't think that they do that. One, because there's some terrain that gets in the way right here from the runways. Now, probably not too big of an issue. But I haven't flown into Barcelona in a while, but something leads me to believe that they always land runway 2 into Barcelona at night. It starts at 2300. What time is it there right now? I don't know what time it is in Barcelona. But I think we should plan... I don't know, man. There's going to be no ATC online too, so I want to kind of coordinate this the best that we can, so it's not just such a cluster fuck, you know? It's 1824. Okay, so we've got lots of time then. Okay, let's plan for 6 right on the arrival, or would we land on 6 left? I know coming into Barcelona, usually we land 24 right when we're coming in. That's a very common runway, 24 right. I would expect 6 left would be the best arrival. That's what we're configured for. We're configured for 6 left on our star. So let's plan for that then. We'll go 6 left into Barcelona. All right, let's go to arrivals. We're going to go to index arrival. We have planned for the Caspi... The Casp 3 Yankee. Had to read that out in my brain for a second. Casp 3 Yankee. There it is right there. Beautiful. We're going to expect the ILS Yankee or Zulu. What do we want, chat? ILS Yankee or Zulu? ILS Zulu probably from Aztec. ILS Yankee, there is no difference. The only difference that I see is the minimum. So we'll go with the ILS Zulu, runway 6, left. Good. Yes, we have these wonderful secondary stars into here. How could I ever forget this? Villafranca. Okay, let's have a look-see and see. We need to go to procedures, approaches. We're going to select 6 left. Yes. All right, so the ILS Zulu 6 left, and then it's going to be from, yeah, so that's the turn that we're going to make. So that's the Villa 2 Echo arrival. So that's what we want to select. The Villa 2 Echo. I don't see that. I only see the Vib 2 Echo. Is that what we're supposed to be taking? The Vib. Where's Vib? I don't see Vib. ILS Zulu, the VLA? No. The Vib 2 Romeo? We definitely don't want that one. The Vib 2 Echo. ILS Zulu.
My fault. Thank you.
Am I missing something here, chat? Probably, like I always am. So that, I mean, that's the one that we want, the VLA 2 Echo. But I don't have an option for the VLA 2 Echo on there. Let's go... Oh wait, that's the Casp 3 Yankee. What arrival are we on? Yeah, we're on the 3 Yankee. I wonder why that's not giving us an option for that. I don't even see those transitions. ILS Zulu 6 left. What's this one? We don't want that one. What's that one? We don't want that one. The Vib 2 Echo. We don't want any of those because they're taking us all the way out from there. I wonder why it's not giving us the option. The Caps 3 Yankee. I wonder why it's not giving us the option to go. Why we're not getting the VLA 2 Echo. That's exactly what we want. The VLA 2 Echo, but we're not getting that in our options. VLA 2 Echo. You're taking the Caps 3 Echo, it's more direct. Caps suggests using the VLA 2 Echo. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's not available here. Let's go the Caps 3 Echo, and then it's still not giving any options for that. I wonder if that's a limitation. The Caps 3 Yankees that we have planned. Okay, well, we'll just radar vector ourselves and do our best. It's not giving me the option. It's only giving me options for coming in on the complete opposite end of that. It's giving me the Vib 2 Echo, which brings us all the way in from here, which doesn't make any sense at all because our flight plan ends right there. I just don't know why it's not giving us any options for a VLA 2 Echo in the aircraft. We don't want this one. That's coming in from the complete other end, and we don't want this one either because that's again coming in from the complete other end. Super weird. I don't know why. I mean, we could just take it from final. It's really not an issue either. We just vector ourselves straight down like that and in for the arrival, but super weird that we don't have that. All right, we'll execute that. I don't know why we don't have any options for that. So RNAV transitions for 6 left. RNAV transitions, but we're not doing an RNAV. I mean, even if we did an RNAV, the VLA, it's still not available in the FMC, as you can see. For some reason, it's not giving me more options in into... Yeah, Chet, it's not about the charts. It's not about the charts. Like, I understand the arrival. This arrival is not available in the FMC. That's kind of what we're going over. So we're trying to see if there's any options for the arrival, but there is no options. So we're either going to have to radar vector ourselves, because there's no waypoints that show in this either. So we may just have to radar vector ourselves, or we'll just let ATC know that we need to do some vectors or something like that. Let's go to the approach. That's fine. It takes us out to VLA. If we close this, go back to our chart. So it's going to take us to VLA, and then from VLA, it's going to be radar vectors to Aztec, which is going to be the final approach course. Aztec, there it is there. So, all right, well, that's an interesting one. We'll figure that out in due time. I'm not too concerned about it. I'm sure we can figure it out. Traffic rings can go on. Let's come down here. We're going to set our transponder. Squawk code today was 4414. 4414. We'll throw that into there. We'll turn that on in reporting so that he can see us. Beautiful. If we go upstairs, we should be sitting on APU generators, which we are. APU gen is on. Let's flip over all of our hydraulics. Good. We'll get the seatbelt sign to the auto position. We'll get our fuel pumps on. Our beacon light can come on, and we are essentially ready to go here, friends. Let's come back down here. We'll go to our NetRef tab. Let's plug in some numbers here. 150.8 on the zero fuel weight. Good. Reserves, we're going to go with 4. Cruise level is only 30,000 feet, which is correct. We'll go with a cost index of 25. I feel like that should be actually, you know what? Let's go like 5 because it is such a short flight. 5 on the cost index. Everything looks good there. We'll go to our thrust limits today. Let's use a cell temp of 45 degrees, and we'll do a derated takeoff. Actually, that's fine. 85.6 is perfectly fine on the N1 for the takeoff. You can go over to legs. I do like that it's independent FMCs as well. I do like that little feature of that. All right, beautiful. We'll go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 14%. Trim value 625. V speeds 31, 38, and 48. Beautiful. FMC pre-flight is complete. Upstairs, everything looks good. Great. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Let's go ahead and plug some numbers in here. So he gave us initial climb 13,000, flight level 130. Good. We're departing off of runway 36, so 360 on the heading can be set correctly, and we're looking for 148 on our rotation speed V2. So we'll plug in 148. Beautiful. All right. We're looking good. Almost ready to push and start. What do GSX profiles do? They give you accurate pushbacks, parking positions, and a bunch of other stuff. I'll join you not on VATSIM, but next week I'll do London Heathrow to Dubai after I refund the ATR, as I'm not a fan. Buy the 787-900 to go with BA instead of Emirates. Sounds good, man. To fly the transition, you need to select the RNAV instead of the ILS. I don't think so, man. I mean, we can try it. I'm open for anything, but I don't think so, dude. If we go index, arrivals, we'll deselect you. We'll go with the RNAV Zulu 6 left. And I believe... Oh, wait, you might be right. Where was that? Procedures. Procedures. And we wanted... It's so weird that it's under the ILS Zulu, but you can't select it. And yes, that is what we want. We want the... Where was it? The VLA 2 Echo, which... Look at that. It's right here. VLA 2 Echo. So we'll execute and select that. Thank you. That's so weird. We're going tail left, nose right. Yes, good. All right, now if we go through our flight plan, we should see VLA, and then it should take us to a couple extra ones there, which is good. And then... that looks a little bit weird. Give me a second. We're going to have to run through this. We're going to jump this to plan. Can I not flip this to plan? Oh, I have to do it here. That's right. All right, plan, legs, step, 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 step. Let's have a look-see at this. I feel like this kind of made things a little bit weird. Yeah, it should just be a straight in. So after BLA 529, we just need to go, we have to remove that vector. So we're going to go select you, put you to there, execute that. That should give us a nice turn. Yeah, kind of. A little bit of a weird turn, but then it follows it in for the arrival. Okay, that's weird. Anyways, we'll plug in our NavRad anyways, and we'll set everything up for the ILS approach. But that's super weird. Heard the Bravo airspace is better than the Horizon. In my opinion, yes, it flies better. That's the big thing. A Zulu approach and an RNAV IAF. A Yankee approach is a form of RNAV. IAS, it's like a VOR. Yeah, but we selected an ILS approach. ILS Zulu. So it could just be a European thing, man. Who knows, really, at the end of the day. These whole stars leading on to another star still baffle me. Just extra confusion for absolutely no reason, in my opinion. Packs are on. That's good. Everything is on. That's all set. Good. Put you guys on. And okay, we're good to go here. Bravo made a cabin for this plane. I believe there's a cabin. Yeah, I think you can just go right through it. Yeah. There's no door animation, but yes, there is a cabin. And would you believe that it's better than the Aerosoft cabin? Who would have thunk? $15 plane. Look at that. There's a full cabin. Yep. I have a feeling it's a Cat 1 ILS. Could be, but it still should give us the transition. Like, I understand what you guys are saying, but it should still give us a transition, especially if on the charts it's labeled the way that it is, which is an ILS Zulu 6 left from the VLA transition, but we can't get to that. We can't get that transition unless we do an RNAV approach, which is a little bit weird. A little bit odd. Alright, let's call for clearance. We got to push ourselves back. Wasted enough time trying to figure that one out, so... Just small details you might not have seen. What's that one? Sorry. If you look at the magazines, yes, I saw that. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'm not much of a cabin guy, but yeah.
Iberia 421, can we pass the Iberia in front of us to the right?
Iberia 421, say again?
Captain, is the 787 good enough to recommend? I mean, if you really like 787s, I would say that you'll enjoy this aircraft,
You
yes.
have to taxi via Delta. Swing to taxiway Delta.
Taxiway Delta. Good luck finding taxiways here in Madrid. We are at Tango 22. We'll try and get a call in here in a second. This plane any good? It's decent. It's 15 bucks. And just keep in mind, if you do want to purchase this aircraft, you do need to have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, so yeah. Evbot, what's up, man? Good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. What's the flight plan for today? I just came in. The flight plan, we're going Madrid to Barcelona, back to Madrid. That is the plan.
Gate 3, stand Tango 18.
15 bucks? No, that's my Chick-fil-A meal. Dude, I had Chick-fil-A last night. Delicious. Chicken fillet, baby.
Stand Tango 18.
Tango 18, Friderro 16.
Iberia Express 1691 está en contacto.
That's about 2 hours? No, it's about 1 hour. 1 hour each way. Might be a little bit longer on the return flight because of the wind.
Iberia 040 Delta, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff. Wind 360 degrees, 9 knots.
It's busy, man. Holy macaroni. Can't even get a call in. Henry? Henry? Henry?
Fever 105, say again.
Come here.
Just to confirm, it's a right
Henry.
Mike 16 and then a left.
See if we can get him to go to his bed. Henry, come here. Henry, look. Good boy. Can you go to your bed? Go to your bed, say hi to chat.
Iberia 04 Whiskey Whiskey, leaving airspace, monitor Unicorn, goodbye.
Come on.
Over Unicorn,
Henry,
thank you for the
go to your bed.
We'll see you soon.
Go to your bed.
Iberia
Good
04 Whiskey Whiskey.
boy. You have to say hi to chat, Henry.
Sorry, traffic.
They want to see
calling
you.
From Abram, say again.
You have the Henry cam. Senior First Officer is back from his exterior checks. Exactly. Good boy, Henry.
Taxi behind
Good boy.
opening traffic, Iberia 421 Airbus 320 via Sierra.
He's such a goofball,
Mike
man.
until Mike 3.
Pull out the
and
treats.
November Yankee, holding point, runway
Henry.
point Yankee 1.
Do you want a treat, Hen? Okay, you stay there. I'll throw it to you. You stay there.
Yankee 1 runway, holding point, 67 whiskey.
There you go. Good boy.
Express 1691, directo Nando.
Good boy. See, you come and lay on your bed, you get a treat.
Volando directo a Nando, Iberes.
Throw a treat. I did.
Traffic apron
You got a nice treat, little Henry boy. I got here as fast as possible on my way to Barcelona. Ask for progressive taxi, which definitely helped. Nice. Yeah, it's taxing around here is, oh boy. Can be a little bit of a nightmare. It can be a little bit of a nightmare. That's for sure. Real Weiberg, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Please contact Baja Tower frequency 118.155.
Oh, tower's online now. 118.155. All right. Well, we just waited here for nothing. No problem. 155. God, I hate the frequencies in Europe, dude. How does Europe make everything just so damn difficult? Use like in between frequencies, 118 to 155. What, just to be different? It's so bananas to me, man. Flying Europe. I haven't flown in Europe all that much lately, so. Tower Air Europa 7706 with the current ATIS. Push and start Tango 22, please.
Europa 7706 Madrid Tower, hello, push and start up approved, face south, QNH 1028.
Push start approved, face south, QNH 1028, Air Europa 7706. Okay. We need that over to Hector Pasquale's. Good. All right, let's go. Park brake off. I hope I'm pushing the right way. I think I am. Unless he wanted me to go that way, but anyways, that's fine. All right, let's hear these beautiful engines spool up, shall we, friends? Engine number 2 over to start. Good. We'll intro fuel. Good. Give you a beautiful wing view. Turn up those sounds. Enjoy, friends.
Iberia calling for push, cycle sign.
Iberia 4 Bravo Kilo.
Iberia 4 Bravo Kilo, Madrid Tower, push and start up approved, face south, Delta 3, QNH 1028.
Push start approved, face south, Delta 3, QNH 1028, Iberia 4 Bravo Kilo.
Europa 22 or 2214, ready to taxi.
Europa 2214 for Madrid Tower, buenas, taxi via gate 2, Mike 9er, follow company 737 in front of you.
Mike 9er will follow the company 737 in front of me.
So I feel like you're not normally a fan of add-ons like this that are improvements onto the default aircraft house of 787. It's good, man. It's good. The reason that I like these go inside is I like it because the flight model has been completely redefined and changed. That's why I enjoy these aircrafts. It's yeah. Oh, Henry said bye, guys. Henry doesn't want to be hanging out with us. The Yankee approach is more geared towards single-engine, piston-powered aircraft, and the Zulu approach is more appropriate for jets. Yeah, Nino, I think you're... I know what you're trying to explain, but I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. On the charts, all right, on the procedure charts, this is showing the ILS Zulu runway 6 from VLA, okay? I cannot choose the ILS. I have to do an RNAV approach, but it's in the charts as an ILS approach, but the aircraft or the AirAC or whatever reason will not let me select this unless I select an RNAV approach, which is not correct. It even says on the chart, ILS Zulu runway 6 left. If I select ILS Zulu 6 left from the Airbus, sorry, from the aircraft FMC, I cannot select this transition. I can only select this transition by doing an RNAV approach into the runway, which, judging by the chart, is not correct. I should be able to still pick an ILS approach. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Introduce fuel number 1. Start. Good.
Negative taxi Alpha 10, hold short gate 4. Hold short of Golf 4.
Testing the sim with the new lossless scaling. I've upgraded 64 gigs of RAM, and the smoothness is mental. It's like playing COD, but better than frame gen mod. Nice. Very cool.
Following the bridge limit. Iberia 421 Madrid Tower, hello. Continue following the traffic. Holding point Yankee 2 for you.
Follow traffic, Yankee 2 holding point.
We are going to fly it visually, most likely. Yes, correct. And we will put in an ILS frequency, so we will be able to pick up the ILS. I just find that it's weird that I can't do it while selecting it. Alright, set the park brake. Good. Can you buy the Asobo 77 in the marketplace? It's a great question. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know if you need to have the... I don't know if you need to have the Premium Deluxe version. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we got two good engines. APU can go to the off position. Good. We'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees, which is going to be 2 notches. Good. And then our trim value was 625. So we'll bump that up. 625. Good. Auto brakes over to RTO. Good. And we'll go flight directors, left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV, and we'll arm our auto throttles. Good. Cool. Can I have some advice? How come my settings are low in Microsoft 2024 with lossless scaling but still has a lot of stutters and unplayable? Well, it depends on your PC. Completely depends on your PC, right? Miggity Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well, man.
Taxi Tango 15 via Alpha 9er Golf 3.
Alright, let's get ready for these taxi instructions.
Taxi Tango 15 by Alpha 9er and Golf 3 easy for 1 hotel Delta.
Itaro 060 taxi stand number.
We can just probably follow the company out here. Ooh, got an Itaro. Ita Airways.
Taxi stand Tango 22 via Alpha.
Yeah, exactly, College Dude. You should be, like, if it's on the chart, I should be able to do it without selecting an RNAV. Are these default sounds? Yes, they are default sounds. No GSX service today. GSX is weird with this aircraft, Balders. It doesn't seem to work correctly. I'm not quite sure why. It even has a profile, which I put in the GSX, but it doesn't seem to work properly. I think that GSX thinks that this is the default 787 it's having issues. Tower Europa 7706 rate, taxi 36 rate.
Europa 7706, are you facing south or north?
It looks like we're facing northish.
Yep, standby. Told you to face south.
There's nobody in front of us, so it shouldn't be a
Iberia
problem.
421 behind, departing 777 heavy
I
line.
love when controllers make an issue out of nothing. There's nothing blocking my path. I could still taxi, but that's okay. I guess he wanted us to face the other way, to go out that way. I don't know. Maybe those guys are coming around to do a turn. I don't know.
Madrid Tower, request Squawk, Tango India 832.
Okay, everyone stand by. Everyone hold position. If you are taxiing, I just lost my screen. Stand by.
They have patterns for traffic flow and it doesn't want to break them because it's SOP that he was trained for. That makes sense. Makes sense. But also at the same point, like I said, I think it's because those airplanes are taxiing. Actually, no, he's going to the gate. I mean, it's not... We literally end up in the same place no matter where we go within 10 seconds of taxiing. It's not that big of a deal. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Be cool if they integrated a pushback simulator into Microsoft. That'd be pretty neat. That's probably what we were waiting for. They eat the airways going into Tango 23.
I just lost my screen. Iberia 67 Whiskey, you can continue taxi.
Just had a 62 in the 777, not saying that much since the 777 lands so well. Nice. In the freighter or the
32, you're on frequency.
passenger? Bilby will have it sorted out.
Tango India 832.
Good old Bilby.
Okay, it's Tower, buenas tardes, Walker 478 on the local air 3 to right.
Walker 4708 Madrid Tower, hello. Continue.
777 freighter, nice.
Service for 3 to right.
Firmware, Sólríkt 11 nautical mile for 3 to right, Walker 478.
Roger, continue approach. Express 1702, pista 32 derecha libre, kilo 5.
You know what this, I really wish it would show, I bet there actually is probably like a taxi flow. Oops, wrong airport. There probably is a taxi flow chart.
Iberia, disregard.
Airport info, takeoff
Iberia,
ones.
350 degree 7 knots, runway 36 right.
Taxi routing.
36 right, for takeoff.
Wonder if it shows us this way.
Walker 4708, winds 350 degree 7 knots, runway 3 to right,
Nope.
clear to land.
Clear to land 3 to right, Walker 478.
Air Europa 7706, heavy taxi via Golf 4, hold short Alpha to 10.
Taxi Golf 4, hold short, Alpha 10, Europa 7706.
Tango India 832, Madrid.
All right. Golf 4, hold short, Alpha 10. Alpha 10, Golf 4.
Tango India 832, ¿por qué está retrocediendo si no le he dado ninguna instrucción? Mantenga posición, por
Yes. All right. Golf 4, hold short, Alpha 10. Gotcha. All right. Park brakes coming off. Let's go.
Por favor, mantenga posición. No le veo con un squawk correcto. ¿Ha recibido autorización?
Give the BA-787 a test run from LA to Honolulu. Nice. Very cool. Navigraph is a must, dude. Like I said, man, taxiing around this airport and understanding airport flows, it's, you know, as somebody that doesn't fly out of this airport very often, you can appreciate traffic flows, though. I mean, you know, the controller has to do what he does, right? Why are you waiting for taxi? I pushed back the wrong, I pushed back facing the wrong direction. We had already set up our pushback before we contacted the controller, and we were supposed to taxi the other way. Have you flown this bird yet? Yes, I flew it on Thursday. I did some WestJet ops on Thursday. All right, taxi lights coming on. So it's going to be our first right here. We're going to follow Golf 4 and then hold short Alpha 10 for further instructions.
Iber Express 1702, continúe rodaje por Alfa, mantenga corta Alfa 17.
Nice.
Corrección, continuamos por Alfa y cortos de Alfa 7, Iber Express 1702. Air France 44 Charlie Juliet, we are ready for push and start.
Flight model's good, man. Yeah, it flies nice and heavy.
Air France 44 Charlie Juliet, say again.
That's what I like about these mods.
44 Charlie Juliet.
Is they fly very nicely.
Air France 44 Charlie Juliet, Madrid Tower, push approve is north QNH 1028.
I'm pretty sure the only reason he wanted us facing south was because of that ETA Airways coming in. I'm pretty sure it was the only reason he wanted us facing south.
3 south on Delta 3 and QNH 1028 for
It sells this plane? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Iberia 67 Whiskey line up and wait runway 36 right.
A lot of them right, 36 right.
Janky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Honorary 041 Hotel Delta, sorry, we went into stand 13 instead. We're
To understand the flow of ATC is following, you would always use the most left taxiway, so you would use Mike instead of Alpha IRL. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we just respect what they want us to do, right? That's really the end of the day. I think he... Right, I think this is Alpha 10 right here, so we're going to chill out right here and wait. We probably messed this up as well, so we'll probably get yelled at. But that's Alpha 10 right there in front of us, so we're going to hold short right here. Does VATSIM only follow controllers for the country that control the airport, or can anyone do it if they're certified? No, you have to be trained at specific airports. You have to have done controlling. Now, if like you're a VATSIM controller for a different like area, and then you want to switch over to another one, it's obviously going to be an easier training period. But there always has to be training that goes on. Yeah. What is better with this over the Horizon? The flight model. Flight model and the sounds. They're both better in my opinion on these aircraft. Flight model and sounds.
Iberia 67 Whiskey Wind 350 degree 7 knots, runway 365 clear for takeoff.
Alright, we're short Alpha 10. We're hanging out. Sure. We're going to get instructions here soon. Flight of Madrid, a lot of this controller is the only one that doesn't understand how confusing the airport is, so people don't fly out of here very often. Yeah, but that's on me, right? Like, that's on... It's not up to the controller to have to tell me exactly which ways to go, right? We should all have charts and we should all have information. I do agree. It's a very difficult airport to manage. There's so much going on, and if you don't fly out of this airport very often, it can definitely be one of those airports that is confusing. I mean, just look at the taxiways. It's a nightmare, right? And I mean, even the instructions that they give, like, he's probably going to tell me continue Alpha, Mike, and then something for Bravo Yankee 3 or something like that. Like, I don't... It's super weird. You'll see. But it is it is up to us. It's not the controllers. It's not the controller's duty to make sure that I've pushed back the right way and stuff like that, right? So. Only tower online. I have tower and departure online. Hey, Gap, when I downloaded 777 views and put them in the folder, they don't work for me. I've downloaded the other views for 738, 320, etc., and those all work fine.
706, taxi via Alpha, hold short Alpha 13.
Alpha, hold short Alpha 13, Europa 7706. There's a taxi routing chart. I was trying to look for it. I just see taxi routings, but it doesn't really give me any other information. Like, it doesn't show flows, it doesn't show any of that info, unless I'm missing something, but... Right, we're going, and we're holding short Alpha 14, which is up here, like that. Good. Bravo Airspace 77 is available in the marketplace? Correct. Yes. Hey, Gab, would you mind explaining at what points you were supposed to contact ATC after takeoff is complete? Well, it depends. Depends which ATC. There's some ATCs where it's like an automatic contact me. There's some where like they contact you and stuff. So Alpha 13. Okay, thanks, Chad. Hold short Alpha 13, which is going to be right here. Alpha 13. Taxi is longer than the air time. It can be, for sure, at some of these airports. That's a fact. Yep, absolutely.
Madrid Tower. Iberia 06 Papa Echo, ready for taxi.
Don't know about the zoom a lot to Navigraph map. You can zoom in on the Navigraph map, yeah. If you close that out, you can see here. You can zoom in. It's a little bit better, but it doesn't make it much easier to read, to be honest with you.
Iberia 6 Papa Echo, you were calling for taxi?
Affirm.
Interesting to see how these Rolls-Royce engines sound. Which runway will we take off? 36 right.
06
36
Papa Echo.
right. Any 777 long haul soon? Maybe. We'll see, man. We'll see. 777 should be the next big boy that we're in. Minus the 380 next weekend. Are you able to sketch on top of the Navigraph map? You can, yes, Maximus. Yep. Cap, might help. You may have to change to the Cast 3 Echo rival, transition the Rubot 2 Echo for the ILS 6 Zulu. We'll see, Mark. I'm just going to leave everything the way that it's planned right now, and if we need to change it, we can worry about that when we get a little bit closer to Barcelona. Do you mind showing how to sketch? Yeah, you just open up the map, and then you hit up top here on the top right, and then you can draw, you can do whatever. Actually, I don't think you can draw on this one. You have to go to actually the airport chart, and then you'll see a little thing here, and you can like circle Alpha 13 if you wanted to, and then you just re-click it, and then we'll know to hold short. There's an approach controller online in Barcelona. Good. This is Latin VFR, correct, yes.
Europa 394, vientos 350 grados, 7 nudos, piso 13 derecho, autorizado a despegar.
Alright, so this is Alpha 12. We're probably holding short Alpha 13 for the traffic here. So Alpha 13 should be right here, and we're going to hold short. This is Alpha 13. Hold short right here. Latin VFR makes scenery? They do, yes. Their scenery is better than their aircraft. I do firmly believe that, yes. Does the ND zoom on the taxiway? I don't think so. I mean, you can go like quite far into it, but it's not going to actually show you the taxiways. But yes, you can zoom into the airport, but it doesn't show taxiways, unfortunately. Doesn't show any of that. It used to make scenery. Yeah, I don't think they've pushed anything out since they've released all their airplanes.
Europa 7706, turn left, then join Mike and hold position on Mike, please.
Left, join Mike and hold on Mike, Europa 7706.
Iberia 06, Papa Echo Taxi.
Right, so he wants us to go left and then hold short.
Runway 36 right.
I think that's Mike right there.
For holding point 36 right for Iberia 06, Papa Echo.
Madrid Torre, tenemos información desactualizada, aceptamos vectores de salida hacia Pinar.
This versus the Asobo, the aircraft? Oh, much better. Much better. Using the compressed FSLTL liveries? No. They stopped working when I had to do the update. Remember when my model matching stopped working? Alright, he wants us to hold short Mike. Don't, I'm assuming this is me holding short of Mike right here. I don't know. These taxi instructions are just out of this world, man. I'm assuming this is Mike, so I'm assuming we're just holding short here. Maybe we'll make the right turn and then not move so that we're on Mike. I don't see any traffic, so we should be okay. We might be sending traffic in. Join Mike and hold position. Yeah, I think we're waiting for that aircraft right there. So we're going to hold right here on Mike. And here's the thing, they say things like Mike, but this is really Mike 13. So it's like, okay, well, do I continue taxiing? Is there a mic somewhere that I should be joining? But not really. It's just, it goes from Mike 13, Mike 14 to Mike Zulu 3. We're just going to hold right here. Right at that line. We're going to hold right there. He has 3 planes to the biggest airport in the world. Still, there are hold short instructions. We're going to hold right here. Not gonna move. It's busy, man. I told you, dude. Madrid is... It's one of those funky airports. You almost need a PhD.
Europa 4, Air Europa 7706 heavy. Continue taxi via Mike, holding point Yankee 1, runway 36 right.
Alright, we'll continue taxiing via Mike for holding point Yankee 1, 36 right. Europa 7706.
Walker 47,
So,
taxi via Alpha, clearance limit Alpha 9er.
Did he say 36 left?
Le escucho 5, break, Walker 4708, via Alpha, clearance limit Alpha 9er.
Alpha 9.
All right, all the way up to Mike, and then I think we're making Mike, all the way down Mike, all the way down Mike, all the way down Mike for Yankee 1. It's, yeah. Again, you can see how that would be confusing. You know what I mean?
That was blocked.
Like, this is Mike 13 to Mike 14 to Mike 17, 18, 23, 25, 27. I guess they just don't say the other waypoints. So, we're just going to follow that. What are your thoughts on this aircraft? I enjoy it. If you're a fan of the 787, I think you'll enjoy it as well. It's fun to fly. Why are we not moving? It's a maze. It literally is. Yeah. Have you created a graphics settings video? I have not. No. All right, we're moving now. Hope you calculated taxi into your fuel. Oh yeah, we've got lots of fuel. We've got lots of fuel. Taxi Madrid and Amsterdam looks like a Euro Truck Simulator. I find this more difficult than Amsterdam. Amsterdam is pretty straightforward as far as like taxi instructions. This is just a literal, you know what. He said 36 right? Okay, good. I didn't think taxiing an airport would be so confusing. Didn't know how the real pilots do it. Well, you have to remember the real pilots are used to flying in and out of this airport, right? So it becomes second nature to them. As somebody who probably hasn't flown out of Madrid in God knows how many years we've been here, it's been a long time, right? So it makes sense that we would be a little bit lost. But we actually didn't do too bad. Other than pushing back the wrong direction, we're actually headed in the right way, so that's all that matters. We just need to look for, this is going to be Alpha right here. We don't want this one, so it's going to be the next right, which I believe is going to be right here after this one, and that should take us down Mike. Yeah, so Mike 16, so we're making our right turn here. At least it's nice weather today. It is, yeah. Just the regular taxi instructions. May we have across the runway, and that's about it. Yeah. It's confusing, man. Confusing. It pretty much just sums up European flying in a nutshell to me. Overcomplicated for no reasons. Just straight taxi routes. It really is a maze. It is, unless you're super familiar with the airport. I'm sure there's some people in here that fly in and out of this airport all the time, and they're like, "Oh man, this is the worst."
Seat_2A donated $3 Canadian.
C2A.
Kyle, my brother in food.
Yes.
I dropped a lunch snack picture in the Discord food channel. Next day chili is one of the greatest foods. Stay
Correct.
cozy. I'm flying down in Mexico today.
Oh baby, huge no floaties to you. You stay out of Tijuana, sir. Thank you very much, C2A. I will have a look at that food afterwards. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. The ground control in Madrid is doing a great job of never easy to maintain an airport with so much traffic. Correct. An airport of this magnitude as well. Like this is a busy maze-like airport as well, so that doesn't help, does it? I also didn't know that Madrid was such a big airport. It looks all so all together, dude. It's a massive airport. When you factor in, I mean, you've got international terminal, terminal 1, 2, 3. You've got all of this down here. You've got cargo down here as well. Yeah, it's a massive, massive airport. Massive airport. You don't realize how big it is, especially when you don't fly out of here all the time, right? Marcus, thanks so much, man, for the support. Appreciate you, dude.
Hey Cap, when are you going to do a new leaf for 5 years and over lol?
I don't even think you can. I'll have to take a look at that. Last time we checked, YouTube didn't have like a 5-year plus membership. But thank you for the support, Marcus. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. At U.S. airports, I noticed a lot of people get confused at his baggage, which surprises the hell out of me. Yeah, like it's pretty easy, you know what I mean? 60 knot taxi. I mean, we're doing 21 knots. Don't want to go much faster than this. We do have to make some turns. All right, so we're continuing down Mike. We're good. We'll make our left turn here, continuing down Mike. And then we have the holding point Yankee 1, which is going to be all the way up here. So keep an eye open for that as well. European Taxi Simulator. Once you get it, you get it. I mean, that's the, at least, you know, we haven't been yelled at while taxiing, so that's a good sign. We only got yelled at for our pushback, but that was my fault. So we're still good. We are still good. Are we only just taxiing? Yes. Almost an hour and 15 minutes just get on the ground, which is very unlike you. Within you, 30 minutes usually depart. Yes. Yeah, I mean, one, it's been very busy here on the ground, and two, taxi instructions and taxi flows are a little bit crazy, you know what I mean? I actually enjoy flying in Europe on the network, challenging to know which I like. Yeah, it's definitely challenging. That's for sure. It adds a different sense. I just find that European flying and European airports, in my opinion, are just made difficult for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, the star transition off a star, like, why? Why? Why do we have two stars going into the airport? Why can't we just have one star that's combined and then, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things with flying in Europe that are definitely a lot more challenging than flying in North America. That's for sure, man. Which is better, DX11 or DX12? Depends on your system, man. Depends on your PC. It completely depends. If you've got a newer gen computer and stuff, I would say go with DX12, but if you're on an older PC, DX11 is perfectly fine as well. Dude, Rome is, flying in Italy is a whole different adventure as well, dude. Italy, Germany, Europe is okay, like the UK is okay. I feel like I'm a little bit more comfortable flying in the UK, but yeah, dude, flying in Germany, flying in Italy, it's wild, dude. Like those stars off of stars and stuff like that, SIDS off of SIDS. It just seems so foreign. It seems so different. Again, it just feels like it's overcomplicated for absolutely no reason. You know what I mean? We're only departing, good Ben. Yes, sir. We're holding short, Yankee 1. Paris is a nightmare. 2 almost identical SIDS and stars. Yeah, like,
follow the departure.
I'm not quite sure. I mean, people have tried to explain it to me. They say it's because of traffic, and they have to get the traffic, which I understand. A lot smaller airspaces because there's so many countries all around. Like, I get it. I understand, but it just, to me, it feels like it's, again, overcomplicated.
7706 behind departing traffic, line up and wait, runway 36 right behind.
Behind the departing traffic, line up and wait 36 right behind. Europa 7706. I prefer flying in Europe, even though I agree there's too complicated complications specified. I still prefer the fact that everyone's English is slow and easier to understand with all the VHF mess. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I still love flying in Europe. Don't get me wrong. Don't take what I'm saying as I don't like flying in Europe. I love flying in Europe. Some of the gorgeous views and visuals and the mountains and some of the countries that you can fly into, it's beautiful. You know what I mean? German airspace is a whole different ballgame. That'll make you question your ability to fly. Correct. Yes. Absolutely. Especially during like a VATSIM event or something like that. Oh man. Amsterdam, if you have to land on the Polderbahn and you have to taxi, it's at least 15 minutes. Correct. Yeah. Why don't you fly Microsoft 24? Just not a good enough aircraft list yet, man. I really like my third-party aircraft. Flying default aircraft is meh. During an event, forget about it. The events are fun, dude. The German ATC is efficient like no other. But yeah, you have to be prepared and you have to be ready to understand
Estamos para las
procedures
32,
and all kinds of weird
Tango
things that
India
us
832.
North American pilots are not used to at all. You know what I mean? Shit, there's a checklist on this and I always forget. Good.
Correction, 118.755, sorry.
118.755, going on Liberia,
Good.
26 Papa Echo.
Good. Good. All right, checklist is complete. I always forget this airplane has a built-in checklist. Frankfurt Fridays is always busy and fun. Yeah. Definitely do. I enjoy it, but hell, it makes me feel like I'm new to the game. 100%, dude. 100%. Thousands of hours flying in flight sim, but you come over to one of these airports and it feels like you just started yesterday. I totally get that, man. I totally understand.
Air Europa 85 Yankee Hotel, ¿me escucha?
I completely understand. Marwan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Are they bigger on RNAV approaches in Europe versus ILS? Depends, really. I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. I think it depends.
7706, confirm Pinar 3 Romeo departure.
Yes, 3 Romeo departure for Europa 7706.
Europa 7706, thank you. Wind wind 350 degrees 7 knots, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff, follow the...
36 right, clear for takeoff, follow the departure, Europa 7706. All right, let's get it, friends. Throttles, 40%. Let's go flying, finally. Jump up top here, hit our magical toga button. There she goes. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. There's 80 knots. We're neutral. Rotate. Nice and smooth chat. No tail strike. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gear up. How do you buy this in 2024? You can't buy it in 2024 yet. Climb power's coming in. Beautiful. Flaps up, position 1.
4420. Iberia 04 Papa Hotel, thank you, bring back correct, continue ready for push and start, break, Air Europa 7706, heavy contact, Madrid approach, frequency 118.755, adios.
118.755, thanks for ATC and thanks for the help, Europa 7706. Right, departure frequency. Good departures, good evening, Air Europa 7706. 6,800 climbing 13,000.
Europa 7706, Madrid, good evening, identified. Continue as fired. Break. Iberia 06 Papa Echo, climb by 11.
Continue as filed.
240, 06 Papa Echo, thanks.
Alright, there's that speed restriction gone, so we can go flaps clean. Wind off the nose. RNAV approach is guided in like ILS, or do they manually by the pilot? It's kind of like an ILS. As long as you've got an aircraft that can do LNAV and VNAV capably, you'll be fine. All right, 9,000 feet. Let's go ahead and engage autopilot. Beautiful. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Good. Nice. RNAV will take you right to the threshold of the runway. Yes, as well. All right, he did not give us any higher, so we're only climbing to 13,000 feet. Saw a streamer get a negative 500 after a 7-hour flight and he was genuinely pissed off. I'd be pissed off too. That sucks.
Iberia 06,
Especially after a long haul, man. 10,000 feet, landing lights are off.
4402, Iberia 0670.
Yeah, I'd be pissed as well. Colors on the PFD are very Slava-Ukrainian. Do you think so?
And we'll fly waypoint PER for 06 Papa Echo.
Alrighty, looking good. Climbing out of Madrid, finally. There's the airport behind us. And it looks like we're going to level here at 13 because he did not give us any higher. Sounds are good, they are, yeah. Question, Cap, do you think a larger monitor will make it more immersive, or does that matter? I think that's up to the user, to be honest with you, Dennis. It's got to be onto the user, man.
Directos Rugby para 8000 sobre Rugby y esperamos aproximación 3.
These are the Trent engines, I believe, as well. The Rolls Royce, sorry.
Iberia 0630 para información.
Not the GEs.
En Madrid, en Lacasse, 1028.
Copia 2028 0630.
Are you using FS Realistic? Yes, absolutely. He was taxing 40 knots after he didn't care. He's all upset after a 7-hour flight. What do you expect to see planes make their way to 24? By mid-year, we have to wait till 2026. No, they'll be over soon enough. 3 to 6 months is what I always say, LeBron. 3 to 6 months after release. I feel like that's going to be good. Once the SDK gets in a little bit of a better state, should be good. All right, before takeoff checklist is done, flaps are clean. It should be after takeoff checklist. Good, that is also done. And then descent will be next. Good. Going to be flying to Vancouver this summer from Munich on Lufthansa 350-900. Nice. Very cool. Enjoy that, man.
122.8, have a good one for Iberia 06 Papa Echo. Thanks for ACC.
Air Europa 7706, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, Europa 7706. All right, 24,000 feet for us. We'll push the button. There she goes. Give you a little wing view. Look at that wing flex. Whew. Could actually make it a little bit better. There we go. You know, I was having issue with the content manager right now in 2020. Haven't checked in a while. Cap, curious, have you always worn sunglasses while streaming? No. This whole thing started out as a Halloween gag. Somebody said, oh, Captain, I found this this pilot t-shirt on Amazon. You should order one and dress up as a pilot for Halloween. So I did it for the one Halloween, and then everybody loved it so much that I was like, you know what? This needs to be the whole thing moving forward. We need to be Captain Canada officially wearing a captain's uniform and sunglasses every stream, and it's pretty much what we've done every stream. Pretty hilarious. Standard barrow, keep that climb going. You're right in front of me. Iberia 06 Papa Echo. Nice, very cool. How often do I wash it? Oh, Mark, I have like 15 of these shirts now, dude. I usually cycle one a week. I only wear it for like 3 to 4 hours a day, right? I'm not really sweating or anything in it. I have fans on the floor that are pointing up at me. I retired the official first one that we had. That shirt has been retired, so I don't have that shirt anymore. Yeah. Cat, remember the stream when we shopped for outfit? Yep. Yes, sir. We'll join in the return in the iFly Max. Nice. That should be a fun flight, dude. Enjoy. It's in the Flight Sim Museum. Is there even such a thing as that? Flight Sim Museum. Now it's time to hit the Zaza. It's always time to hit the Zaza, let's be real. What, you didn't frame the first shirt and mount it on the wall? No. I don't even know. Actually, I know where it is. It's in my laundry room on the top shelf. It's been washed so many times, Dan, that the epaulets on the shoulders aren't even there anymore. Like, that thing's been through hell and back. Let's bid for the next one that you retire. I'll start at 300. Pretty short flight. It is. It's really cool that they... So I think what this flight is I'm pretty sure that this is a repositioning flight. I'm pretty sure it goes Madrid to Barcelona or Barcelona to Madrid. I feel like it's a repositioning flight. I feel like they go back and forth, and then from Barcelona it goes out on a long haul, or Madrid it goes out on a long haul as well. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool flights. I like flights like this. Short flights in these bigger airplanes. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yellow stained armpits. No, not really. I don't really sweat that much, unless it's like summertime. Are you doing the return? Yep, we're doing the return flight. We are. They use the 787 on a daily base to go back to Madrid. It's just a normal rotation. Nice. So I got the Bravo Airspace 787-800. I'm not too impressed. Will they update it to be as good as the 900? I mean, it's literally the exact same thing, aviation. The only thing that's added in the 900 is the little tablet down here, which you can go to like Navigraph, and you can like go to your cabin and set cabin lights and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that they plan on bringing this over to the... pretty sure they plan on bringing that over to the 800 as well. All right, there's 24,000 feet. Lufthansa also does this from Munich to Frankfurt in a 787. Be pretty cool. Sync up our headings. We'll be good pilots. Good. Damn, that's pretty cool, Cone. We may have to try that sometime. Lufthansa. Love flying Lufthansa. How long is this flight? 53 minutes. 53 minutes, and we departed 10 minutes ago. And we've leveled off now at 240. We should continue the climb up. Our cruise level is supposed to be 30,000 feet. I'm assuming he's going to hand us over to Unicom. We do Austrian ops? Yes. Love flying in Austria. We definitely will.
Europa 7706, climb flight level 300, monitor Unicom, goodbye.
Climb flight level 300, thanks for owning full ATC. We'll see you soon, Europa 7706. Alright, over to Unicom for us. And we're climbing up to 30,000 feet, friends. I had a problem syncing my Navigraph with the EFB in this plane. Code was invalid and wouldn't connect. My code worked. My Navigraph is connected. I think we can pop open things, edit. I think I have to like put in a thing. I don't know how this works. It's very rudimentary, to be honest with you. And you guys know me. I much prefer just popping open my Navigraph like this. I much prefer going this route. Will you get the Windwing FCU? Yes. Yes, I will. Barcelona Madrid is done 25 times a day, and Air Europa uses their 787 800s and 900s to carry more packs. That's crazy. I didn't know it was such a busy sector. But it makes sense. Did PMDG say anything about their 200s or 7.4? Nope. Not yet. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. You're going pretty fast. Normally it's an hour and 15 from Madrid to Barcelona. I mean, it probably will be by the time we get vectors and everything. It'll be probably around there. You can see we're cruising for about 100 miles or so. The real flight took 50 minutes, you can see here. Average flight time 50 minutes. This flight took 57 minutes. So it's usually just under an hour. Seems to be the pretty common routing. Just under an hour. And I'm sure we'll get runway 32 left or 32 right for arrival. Probably 32 left back into Madrid, I would assume. It's usually the runway we get into Madrid. In Spain, this flight, we call it the Air Bridge. That's pretty cool. Asked you earlier, but you were busy. If you had a choice between the 777 or the 787 to fly, which one would you pick? Probably the 777. If I'm being honest with you, the 777. This aircraft is good for what it is, but it's also just kind of like a mod, if you will. This isn't a full-fledged third-party add-on like the 777. I'd usually take the 777 over this guy. I'm going to say the PMG 777 is a very awesome aircraft with great optimizations. Yes, correct. Hey Gap, I know you've probably been asked this already, only just joined. How are you finding the Bravo 787 compared to the Horizon? I prefer flying the Bravo. The flight model, the sounds, everything just is a little bit better on the Bravo airspace. That being said, I would still love to see like a full-fledged third-party add-on of a 787. Kind of surprised we don't have one. Any good payware mods for the 7.5 or 7.6? No. Captain Sim and good don't belong in the same sentence. We have Bluebird Simulation, which is making a 7.5 and a 7.6. If you're looking for a good iteration of a 7.5 or 7.6, you're probably going to have to wait for that one. Even Royal Jordanian does this flight every Wednesday before going back to Amman to carry more packs. Nice. Very cool. Guessing either first week or second week for the 350. What's that, of next month? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, man. Very excited for that aircraft. We should get early access to it, being that we're AnyBuild's partners, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't really know. So to ask again, you were busy. Do you find Microsoft 2024 a look more of a graphical or cartoonish in the environment versus 2020, which is more photographic? Depends on your connections to the server, Marcus. It can be. I think overall 2024 looks better. Maybe not because of the server connection issues right now, but yeah. Good to hear. Might have to grab it and completely agree about surprise no dedicated 787. Well, we know that Bluebird is working on a 787, but that's probably 2 to 3 years away. I don't know if we'll get another developer that'll come in and do something before it. I don't know. Is this plane anywhere close to study level? Well, I don't know, man. I don't like the word study level. I think study level is a word used by flight simmers to make them feel more important. Is it high fidelity, like all of the overhead buttons work? And yeah, it's high fidelity. It's not as high fidelity as, let's say, a PMDG or a Phoenix or a AnyBuild's aircraft. Most of the buttons work. Most of the systems are integrated. I would say that it's high fidelity. I would say that you could fly this aircraft and you could probably do normal real-world procedures in it. But the term study level, I find it very broad. There's, what are you studying? Are you studying to fly a 787 in real life? I mean, there's probably no home-based sim that is going to provide you that study level, right? When I think of study level, I think of like training, you know what I mean? You're going to go fly for United and you're going to go fly in in an official simulator, a level D or a Cat 3 simulator. It's high fidelity. High fidelity enough for most average everyday flight sim users. That's how I like to kind of go about it. I fly for fun and want full functionality, but don't want to be activating failures and all that jazz. I want to go from point A to point B realistically as possible. Correct. Yes. I would agree with you. If you think about how many flights are going on a day versus how many actually have like failures and issues and stuff going on. And hey, you know what? Every flight simmer is different, and I always say that, right? Some people that's what they do. They want to get into the flight sim and they don't want to fly from point A to point B. They want to fly to point A. They want to fly from point A to point B, but they want to replicate failures and stuff like that. So I guess it really depends. It really depends what you're looking for. Yeah. Is the Bravo airspace better performance than the Horizon? I don't know, man. The performance of this aircraft is really good, but yeah. Realistic physics can go through all the life procedures, good sounds, and you can feel like your plane is flying a real thing. Should have asked how close to realism it is to the PMDG, to the real 7.3s. Yeah, again, it's home-based flight simulators, right, Bennett? I mean, there are certain aircraft that offer failures and stuff like that, but for the most part, I don't think that's what most flight simmers are really looking for. But yeah, like I said, man, it's high fidelity enough. You know what I mean? Is it as high fidelity as, let's say, an FS Labs or a Phoenix or a PMDG? No, it's definitely not. But is it still enjoyable to fly and it feels good? Yes, absolutely. It feels very heavy on the controls. It feels like you're flying a big aircraft, if that's what your question was. Yes, you can see even by like my yoke inputs and stuff and how much I have to turn the aircraft. It's got a lot of weight to it. It definitely feels like you're flying a big heavy bird. That's for sure. But my mom says that my definition of study level is right. Well, hey, there you go. Phoenix A320 and iFly Max are the only aircraft you can really learn with during flight school. Again, man, I don't necessarily think that, to be honest with you. I think it's you can teach yourself in any aircraft. It doesn't, you know. Again, it's a home-based simulator, so it's how much time and effort you're willing to put in. You could teach yourself on a Cessna 152, 172. I mean, most of these aircraft are high fidelity enough where you can sit in the cockpit and you can work the overhead panel and the autopilots and the FMC and everything works fine. You know what I mean? I speak Portuguese, but I don't understand much English. Okay. Henry? What are you doing? He just came, sat in his bed, and then walked away. Come here. Come here. Come say hi to chat. Come say hi. Come on. Oh, good boy. Did you say hi? Say hi to chat. Chat's right there. You saw them? Yeah, you see? They're right there. There's like 300 people saying hi to Henry. Saying hi to the big Henry. How's the new dog? He's good, man. He's really good. He's super chill. He's super, super, super chill. He reminds me a lot of Daisy sometimes. With he's just so calm. He's just so chill. He's quiet. He kind of just hangs out. Thank you. You good boy. Are you a good boy? What? You're a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. He's a big goofball, man. He is a big goofball. Go play with your toy. Go to your bed. Good boy. Lay down. Good boy. Here, we'll turn on Henry cam. There he is. He's just tasting for later. So I've not been here in a very long time, but what happened to Daisy, if you don't mind me asking? Daisy unfortunately passed away about almost 4 months ago. The beginning of October, Daisy passed away. She developed bone cancer in one of her front legs. And it was very rapid. Very, very, very rapid. He got myself Frontier livery today with Daisy's picture on the tail. Yep. It is there. Henry, attentive. Henry's ears gone fishing. Oh, dude, it's so good. Let me show them the picture, actually, Davis, I sent you the other day. Where are we? Where's our conversation? I feel like it should be close. Yeah, there it is. This is Henry at the farm. Look at his ears, dude. Oh, Henry. Funny ass guy, man. He is a funny guy. Super curious. I can't wait to figure out what type of dog he is, man. Like, what breed is he? He's so long and narrow and tall. It's gonna be funny to see what he is. It's gonna be funny. He likes being a farm dog? Dude, he absolutely loves the farm. I'm pretty sure it's his favorite place on earth. Like, we get close and he's so excited, man. I see the indestructible time. Dude, he's already destroyed one of the legs, Marcus. He's already destroyed one of the legs. I'm pretty sure he's chewing on the same... No, he's chewing on a different leg. That's good. What terminal does Air Europa park at Barcelona? They park at the main terminal. You zoom in here. They're like right at the edge. I think it was 250. Right at the edge of the main terminal, the main pier. Looks like a rocket ship, doesn't it? It's kind of cool. And we are showing 39 miles till top of descent. It's missing limbs. Had to have surgery. Dude, all of his toys are missing limbs at this point. All of them. Are you sure he's not part beaver with the way he chews things? I don't know, man. I don't know. But he loves that dinosaur, let me tell you. You can see him, look at him, he just destroys things. Yeah, we're talking about you, Henry. He stops chewing when we say his name. Oh, man. Might have some boxer in him with those ears. That's what I'm thinking too, man. I think he's like lab pity boxer. My fiance's family think he's like greyhound or whippet. I definitely could see some border collie in him as well. Yeah, I agree, Johan. Aculus, thanks so much for your first class subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thanks for support. Appreciate you, man. Oh, he's super smart. Like if Henry. He's super smart, man. He knows his name. Can you give me a paw? Can you give me a paw? Give me a paw. He won't do paws. He won't do air paws yet like Daisy. Was Henry the name you gave him, or was his name already? It was his name already, man. Thank you again, Aculus. Welcome to first class, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He, no, man, his name was Henry when I got him at the shelter, and it just suited him so well. I spent like an afternoon with him, and I was like debating whether I wanted to change his name or not. And I was like, honestly, man, I kind of love the name. Like it fits him so well. I do have a border collie, and yeah, there are some similarities. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Not sure how names work with the adoptions. Well, you can change their name. But yeah, he was already a little bit familiar with his name, so like he already had some pretty good callback. So, yeah. How's the 787? It's good, man. It's good. I enjoy flying it. It's fun. We haven't had a 787, which kind of surprises me. We haven't had a third-party 787 in this sim yet, so you know. These mods tie us over. Are the servers down? The servers were down yesterday. They should be back up today. I haven't had any problems. Have you programmed the approach with the correct stars? I think so. God knows if it's correct or not. Flying in Europe, you think you have everything and then they completely change everything, so... Quality Wings is MI. Quality Wings doesn't even exist anymore, man. Quality Wings isn't even a thing. They don't even have a company anymore. You got vectors? Yeah, that's what I figured it was going to be. Most likely going to be radar vectors. It's a good view of him destroying his toy. Is this plane easy to learn? If you're familiar with the 787, I mean, it's pretty straightforward aircraft. I think like the biggest thing getting used to is the FMC and the way that works. But other than that, it's a pretty straightforward aircraft. Like the overhead is much more clean for a Boeing aircraft. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like Airbus-y. It's just a much more clean layout. Everything is very easily found. What's a good United A320 route? Anything out of Denver, Max. That'd be a good one. Do you love cheese balls like you? Not really. What if you have the Quality Wing 77 in P3D and it does not work anymore? No updates coming, I guess. Yeah, I don't think they've put an update out for quite a while, man. I don't know how that works, to be honest with you. 10 miles till descent, friends. If we pull up our initial star, it has us above 6,000 at Villafranca. So that's what we're going to aim for. We're going to put in 6,000. That'll be our initial descent. 6,000 feet is in. Don't let him lie, Cap. He's a huge cheeseball fan. I don't think I've ever... Actually, no, never mind. I did. I was going to say, I think I've bought cheese balls in, like, that container that's in his PFP. I think I've seen that, like, once or twice. He sent me a picture of Henry's next bed. Uh-oh. Yep. If you ever try a cheese ball, will you get addicted to it? No. 11 arrivals into Madrid? Nice. Well, we're going into Barcelona. Madrid will be the return flight. Chat goes to some dark places. Hey man, there's some weird people out there, dude. That's what I've come to learn. Quality Wing canceled their trademark a couple years ago, so that's absolutely not happening. Correct. Yeah, like we could start a development team right now and call ourselves Quality Wings and we'd be fine. Doing a North Atlantic crossing in the TBM 850 flying Greenland next, 7 stops to go. Sheesh. Are you calling me weird? Because I am. Ark, thanks for support, man. 25 months says, yo, what's up, Cap? How's the Bravo would you recommend? If you're looking to fly a 787 with better sounds and a better flight model, then I would say the $15 is worth it. If you don't care about those things and you're just looking to fly, I would say you're probably flying with the Horizon and the Kuro mod and stuff like that. But if you want better sounds, better flight model, better physics, I would say that yes, this aircraft is worth it. Now, everybody's going to be completely different, right? And I don't want to speak for everybody, but I would much prefer flying this over the Horizon or the Kuro mod. I just find that the Horizon and the Kuro mod flies way too much like the default airplane, and I'm not a big fan of how the default airplane flies. Hey Cap, would it be worth it to buy 2024 or just keep playing this? I would just keep playing this, to be honest with you, man. Until 2024 gets the server issues figured out and we get all of our favorite add-ons over, I would say that this is the best option for now, man. This sim still looks fantastic, flies fantastic. Yeah. You just want to give Henry a carrot? Oh, dude, he eats carrots out at the farm all the time. Are you destroying the leg that you're not supposed to be destroying, mister? You are, aren't you? Can we not chew on that leg, please, Henry? You've already destroyed it. I got you that toy like 48 hours ago, and you've somehow destroyed it. We're going to have to amputate that limb. He already destroyed one of the legs. And he knows. He's looking at me because he knows. Can you chew the other leg, please, or the tail? Destroy another part of it for me. That would be nice. Thank you, Henry. Service issues, sound issues, stutters at landing. I wouldn't wait until summer to buy 2024. Yeah, I mean it needs some time in the oven, that's for sure. Yeah, I can agree with that one, man. And I like to always point it out as well, is let's not forget how awful of a state 2020 was in for probably the first year of this simulator's existence. Was just not very good. So, like my pups, max 40 hours before the limbs are off. Man, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Goes immediately to chewing back, yeah. He's gonna destroy, dude, you can see he's picking out all the stuff. Now the problem is he eats it. He doesn't just like pick the stuff out and like let it just fly. He literally picks the fluff out and tries to eat it. That's the problem. Henry. Can we not please destroy that leg? I can already see what you've done to it. Hold on, I gotta fix that, take that away from him. Looks like the VLA2 Echo transition can be inspected. I think that's what we have planned as well. Henry, look, let me show chat what you did to this. Look what he did. Look, see it? It's all open already. So we're gonna have to cut that limb off. That limb's gonna have to go. See, look what he did. Look. Okay. That's what he did to it already. Can you chew this leg? Here. Look how nice that one is. Or chew your hedgehog. Here, chew this. This is nice. It's a calm. That can't be destroyed. Chew this one. Yeah, this is nice. Oh. Put your dino back. Here. Chew his leg. No, not that one. Chew this one. Here. Chew this one. Yeah, this one. That leg right there. There. Do that. Chew on those ones. This guy, man. Pale leg reveal. Yeah, it's winter up here. That white stuffing is not good for him, not pet friendly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I try and stop him from doing that. Ankle sock? Yeah, absolutely. Especially inside. Gave our dog a new toy today, defluffed and gone in 25 minutes. I'm glad I'm not the only one that deals with this then. I'm glad. Oh, look at it. Has he flipped it around already to get back to that leg? I don't think so, actually. Yeah, you. We're talking about you, Henry. You think it being a dog toy, everything would be safe? Correct. Yes. Fuzzy poops in T-minus 12 hours. He's such a goofball, man. Oh, man. Now we're already landing. We're starting our descent. We are starting our descent. So, let's brief ourselves here quickly. Let's go to our NavRad page. So as far as the ILS, I wonder if we can manually put an ILS approach into here. 1103. I don't think this is going to work. 110.3. Invalid entry. Yeah, I figured that was going to do that. Alright, whatever, man. We'll just fly a RNAV or visual approach anyways. It's fine. The Aerosoft 330 sucks. Yes. Do you think that the Aerosoft will do the P2F A330 so I can do MNG ops out of London Luton? I have no clue, man. I have no clue. I'm assuming you have a Maple Leaf and toothpaste delivery downloaded already? Yes, correct. You have to put the ILS frequency and the heading? Is there a slash? NavRad 1103/064. 110.3/064. I still don't think that's going to work. Oh, it does work. Look at that. Thank you. All right. ILS frequency is in. Should be able to grab the ILS now. Thank you, Litos. All right. There's our arrival. We're looking good. We are going to expect some radar vectors, I'm assuming, because I don't think they're going to make us fly the whole star. We'll have to wait and see. Wish I could be entertained by a stuffed dinosaur. Dude, it's his favorite. Henry, I'm literally watching you destroy that. Am I going to have to take that away? All right, Chad, hold on. We gotta perform surgery on dinosaur already. We're going to chop his leg off. Give me a sec. Okay, no. You're just destroying him. Look, show chat what you did. You have to give it to me. Show chat what you did. Look what you did. You destroyed him. You have to amputate his leg now, Henry. How do you feel about that? You have to perform some amputation. course, it's not like a thing by itself. But now he shouldn't want to chew on it. Okay, look what you did. The poor leg's been amputated. You amputated his leg. Yep. You did it. So now you have to chew on this one. There you go. We have to amputate it. Dude, he's got the cutest face in the world, man. I swear to God. He's all sad. We had to amputate the leg, Henry. This is what happens with your toys. Poor little guy just wanted that off. I don't know what's wrong with the Phoenix A320, but every single flight I tried so far, the autopilot button does not work at all. Do you have any, like, conflicting keybinds or something like that? Okay, look, he doesn't even want to play with the toy now. Look at him. He's all like, meh. I got other toys I can destroy, Dad. Does this add-on require the Asobo? Yes, it does. It does. He's all upset. Hey, guys, how's it going? I've been grinding the career mode and managed to get my first company underway. Nice. Very cool, Mr. Strange. Very, very cool. All right, what is our transition altitude? 6,000 feet. Where do I change that in here? I don't even know where. Progress? No. VNAV? No. Who cares? What is the weather doing in Barcelona? 010 at 3 knots. Kavik conditions 1025. So let's set 1025. That is pre-selected and set 1025. Good. And then our minimums. Category C, 262 on the Barrow minimums. We'll flip this over. Barrow 262. Oops, too fast. 262. Oh my God. There we go, 262. Good. Is he... Henry! Fuck's sakes, man. He's just pulling the... Can you chew one of the other legs? He has 3 other legs and a tail that you can chew on. Am I going to have to take this away? So upset. Look at that face, dude. He's so upset. He's like, why are you upset with me? There you go. Yeah, get the tail. Good boy. Good boy. Get that tail. He's addicted to the gut fluff. Okay, now he's got it by the tail. Ah. Looking guy, man. He's immediately going for the severed limb. When Airsoft releases an A320 Neo, I will get that too. I can't wait. Hey, man, that's cool. I would suggest supporting better developers, but that's just me. Aeroscam have canceled the A321 Neo, have they? I don't know. Where's Daisy? Daisy passed away about 4 months ago, man. Have you seen him eat the fluff? He might not. I have, Marcus. He totally will. I've caught him with white fluff all in his mouth. That sounds weird. See, now he's playing with his Kong, which is great. Because he can't destroy the Kong. He's got the Kong, and I also got him a bully breed ring, which he can't destroy either. So that's good. Now we'll just chew on the Kong. Do I need Premium Deluxe to use the Bravo airspace? Yes. Is it full of peanut butter? No, but I have special treats that I put in there, Marcus, and he goes crazy for. Man, those treats that Dan sent him, he goes absolutely nuts for that, like, beef jerky stuff for dogs. He goes crazy for it, man. All right, what do we got going on? We just have ground online. Approach and tower have logged off, so we just have ground online right now on 121705. No one trusts Aerosoft. I do agree with that, yes. Not with what they tried to pull with that A330, man. If you're supporting Aerosoft after what they did with that 330, oh boy. You just want to see Henry land the plane? I don't know about that one. He's still too young. He's still a student FO. 10,000 feet, landing lights are coming on. Logo lights are on. Let's ding the cabin here. There we go. Cat 3 approach. He could do it. Cap, due to the traffic, you have to fly the full approach. Probably not. I haven't seen who else is online. Oh boy, this is a clusterfuck. Holy shit. Well, we'll see. There's a ton of airplanes on the ground. Holy macaroni. Someone just landed. Someone just vacated. We got this guy. Where's he going? Oh, he's not even going there. That's fine. No concern. He's landing. He's landing. He's landing. Those two are definitely going to be in conflict with one another. He's no conflict, no conflict. We should be fine. We'll fly the approach back like this, but then we'll probably radar vector ourselves at like BL 533 or something to go down and in. Do you think you'll have the long haul sorted for next weekend? Yeah, we just couldn't do the long haul because of the Microsoft servers, man. We'll be doing the long haul next weekend. Yep, it's already still up on the channel, ready to go. A380, London Heathrow to Dubai. Which I think means that next week we're going to be in the Phoenix aircraft. So Thursday we'll probably be in the 320 or 319 or 321, so... Cap, are any third-party 787s in development? There's the Bluebird 787, but we don't know when that's coming. It's probably going to be a couple years, man. Most likely going to be a couple years. Oh, Henry is done with his toys. He says, bye-bye. London Heathrow to Dubai. That is the plan. We have an aircraft coming in. Where's he going? I guess he's flying direct to Victor Lima Alpha as well. I'm not sure what he plans on doing. How much you want to bet he just goes straight across and then down and in? Makes this even more interesting. I'll plan on doing the return to friends starting next week, so I might as well check some new airports. Oh, sorry, you're talking now. Mr. Baldo. I'm addicted to the Airbus right now. The TCA Captain's Pack is just so freaking good, and I love all the extra room on my desktop. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I don't know. It looks like he's slotting in behind us. Maybe some issues, because we're really close together. He's right there. And it looks like he's doing 300 knots. So, don't be surprised if he passes us at some point throughout the approach. Next week is Winwing, FMC, and McDo pre-order day. Can't wait to spend the cash. Yeah, it's going to be nice. Does FO Bilby have the day off? He does. He'll be back tomorrow. Bilby will be back tomorrow. No tower online? Nope. No approach, no tower, just ground. Oh wait, tower just came online. 118.105 for tower, but tower frequency isn't going to be right now. 118.105. What do you think Bilby is doing? I was thinking stretching. Oh yes, he's stretching heavily right now. You know he is. I'm jonesing for some FO Bilby. Bilby does do a great job. Alright, let's take this down to 6,000 feet, 1,000 feet per minute. Captain, I finally fixed my OBS. My streams are really good. I'm going to buy GSX and probably start saving for the Make Do Airbus from Windwing. Nice, very cool, man. What did you end up fixing? What was causing your problems? Was it your bit rate? Was it just the simulator settings set too high? Do you remember what was causing your issues? Speaking of which, we need to be on the ILS, and intercept is at 3,000 feet. We'll bring this down to 3,000 now. What's the difference between the 787-800 and the Horizon one? So this one has a sound pack that comes default, and it also is, in my opinion, the flight model is significantly better in these aircraft. Significantly better. Checklist. All right, after takeoff is good. We should be on our descent checklist now. Recall has been... Oops, wrong button. No problem. Recall has been... Recall has been checked. Auto brake is set. Landing data VREF and minimums. Going flaps 25, so 147 on the VAB, and auto brakes are set position number 2. Approach briefing is complete. We're going to item override. Good. Next will be our approach checklist. So altimeters, we're going to do that right now. Coming up to 6,000 feet, so we'll go 1025 on the QNH. Good. That is done, and next will be our landing checklist. We can arm our speed brakes now. Good. Those are armed. Beautiful. And we are looking good. We're going to vector ourselves here momentarily. We can bring this down to about 1,400 feet per minute. And then what we'll do is we'll make our right turn. We need to be at Aztec. Where's Aztec? I think it's just behind there. Are we that far past Aztec? Yeah, it's that waypoint behind us. Okay. That'll be good. I think that guy is still like right behind us somewhere. He's up there. He's a little bit higher up on the approach. Okay. We are 20 miles. So what we're going to do is let's send ourselves direct to BL 521. Legs, BL 521. Execute. Good. We'll make that turn now. Speed is good at 220. We'll just keep it there for now. But we're 20 miles, so lots of room now to intercept. And we can shallow this back out to about 1,000 feet. Hey, that's on you, autopilot. That's not on me, baby. I am not flying the aircraft. Why does it look like you are nosediving into the ground in the 787? It's the way that the cockpit is. It's the windows. They're very low. Like you can't see it over the glare shield. The windows are massive, so it gives you this perception that you've got a nose down constantly. Alright, vectoring ourselves here as well. We should give us some room from that aircraft that was behind us somewhere. He's somewhere up there. Tower frequency, we'll tune to that now. Barcelona Tower. We're not going to call them yet. We're still on a 23-mile final. So we'll just wait on that. We can go ahead and arm our localizer, which should capture here in a second. 3,000 feet is coming in. I'm going to shallow this out all the way to 500 feet per minute. And we should capture localizer. I don't know why it says FAC. Final approach course. Should be picking up the localizer. Maybe because we're on an RNAV? I'm not quite sure. Anyone tried the A400M on VATSIM? Really enjoyed, however, there's no model matching for it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how it would work on VATSIM, to be honest with you. Not quite sure how it would work. Mind the Wizz Air coming in from the right. Uh-oh. Is there a Wizz Air over there as well now? I'm not quite sure what he's doing. He vectored himself into behind us. All right, well, let's see how this goes.
We have vacated for Bravo Kilo. Area for Bravo Kilo. You can continue right on this taxiway and you can cut the ground
121705 for ground.
Contact ground 121.705. We'll see Alpha departure Area for Bravo Kilo.
All right, 121705 is in for ground. We've got the runway out here in front of us, so that's looking good. What am I eating? I'm not eating anything. Can you stop being a troll before you get removed from the chat? How about that? That's a good start, right? All right, 17 miles out, looking good. We need to be 3,000 or above at Aztec, which we are at. We're about to be at 3,000, looking good. And if we go to our approach charts, there we go. That's Tower telling me to call him, so we'll give him a call. Barcelona Tower, very good evening. Europa 7706, 15 mile file 6 left. Graphics I need to use, high-end preset.
706, Barcelona Tower, good afternoon. Wind 010 degrees at 3 knots. Runway 06 left, clear to land.
06 left, cleared to land. Europa 7706, thank you. All right, cleared to land. We're looking good. I thought I heard a rapper, but it was a water bottle. Yep. Using the MK Studios Barcelona, we are. Yeah, exclamation point scenery in chat, Freddy.
Barcelona Tower, contacto Tango India 832.
MK Studios Barcelona. Thought we were in San Francisco? No, San Francisco doesn't have this terrain over here off to the left of the wing. All right, 12 miles. Start bringing that speed back. We're going to go flaps uno. Good. 210 on the speed is good. And we're just waiting for glide path now, friends. MK Studios announced Seattle. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that'll be really good. You can get away from the BM World AM Sim, no frames. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
Como le he dicho, está demasiado lejos del espacio aéreo. Yo solo controlo Barcelona Torre, no Barcelona aproximación. Mantenga Unicom 22.8 hasta luego. Ya me llamen final.
But there's already a good Seattle? No, that's debatable. The Seattle is not very good by BM World. Not very good at all.
Tango India 832. No está dentro de mi espacio aéreo. Está a...
All right, start slowing her down. 190. Flaps 5 degrees. Wow, we just absolutely burned through the glide path. All right, well, we're going to manually fly the aircraft, chat. We're just going to fly it as a visual approach. So let's get our final approach speed bugged up. We'll get our gear down. Hey, you shush up. 147 on the VAP speed is what we're looking for. Let's make sure all of our lights are out. Good. A little bit of a heavy descent just to get us back down on track. Let's go flaps 10 degrees. Good. There we go. Back on track now. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. I'm going to take control of the throttles here as well. My throttles. Good. And let's go flaps 15 degrees. Keep that speed rolling back. We're perfect on the approach right now. We're looking really good, actually. That is good. I'll bring the sounds up here for you as well. All right, let's go flaps right down to 20 degrees. And we're coming up on our V approach speed, start increasing some throttle. There we go, and we'll go flaps 25, which will be our landing flaps today. Landing checklist is complete. Beautiful. Aircraft feels good. Speed's good. Altitude's good. Wonderful. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Oh, shit. You know what's not running? Jeez. There we go. Now we're running, chat. Have to make sure you guys can see my landing rate. Just going to get this trimmed out a little bit better. There we go. Much better now. Much better now. A little bit high up on the approach. We'll bring that nose down. Power just a little bit. No replay. No, we'll do the replay on the second leg. Remember that we are going back to Madrid. This is leg 1 of the day. Still another leg after this one, friends. Going to get deboarded and reboarded for the second flight.
1,000.
Checked. Speed's good, altitude's good, bang on track, friends. Aircraft flies very nice. Manually, flies incredibly well. Speed's a little bit low, we'll watch that. Two white, two red, all the way in, chat. We're looking great. Bang on the approach. 500 feet. A little bit of pocket of air there.
Minimum.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Let it settle, let it settle. Beautiful. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Decelerating. Oh, I gotta work on that nose. That nose just slams down. 70 knots, reversers idle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Barcelona. We'll vacate to the right here.
Speedbird fog off 0 is clear to land runway 06 left.
Beauty. All right. Back up into the flight deck. Very nice.
Air Europa 7706. Continue right on November and contact ground on 121.705.
All right, right turn on November and contact ground 121.705. Thanks for the ATC. We'll see you soon. Europa 7706. Alrighty. Barcelona. Right on to November. It's going to be our first right here. Follow that all the way around. Traffic is landing behind us. We've cleared the runway. We're looking good. All right, ground 121.705.
11, and then go to the gates.
Iberia 06 Papa Echo, you can't just decide to have another taxi. Turn right here in Delta Sierra, and then Lima to the west.
All right, let's clean up those ground spoilers. Let's clean up those flaps. Yeah, they got to work on that nose. I feel like the nose just absolutely slams down on the ground after arrival. It's very like pitchy once that nose is down. It's not very fluid at all. All right, we'll contact ground. Ground hello Europa 7706 vacated runway 06 left November.
Europa 7706, please hold position. Call me immediately after vacating the runway, not while taxiing.
Yeah, we literally pulled off the runway and we're on to November and we're not moving. The last controller said turn right on November, contact ground. I feel...
Europa 7706, taxi to stand 250 via November and Echo. You're clear to cross runway 02.
Alright, stand 250 via November, Echo, and cleared to cross runway 20, Europa 7706. I'm telling you, dude, sometimes the ETC's just out to get you. Sometimes they're just out to get you. Alright, November, all the way down November, right turn on Echo for stand 250. GSX, gates 250 is what we're looking for.
Hotel, you're clear to Lima Echo Juliet Romeo via Lotus 3 Romeo departure runway 06
Air Europa.
Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 6217.
All right, landing lights are coming off. Tax lights are on, strobe lights are off, wing lights are off. We'll spool up the APU, get that ready to go. Beautiful. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird one. I don't know why he was trying to correct something that didn't need to be corrected. That's okay. Remember, guys, if you're enjoying this content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. This is only leg number 1 of the stream so far. We are going back to Madrid here momentarily. And ready to go. Imagine if iFly made a 787. I mean, imagine if any of the big developers, PMDG, AnyBuilds, imagine any of those guys made a 787. It would be fantastic. It would be absolutely fantastic. All right, this is Delta. We don't want that one, but it's going to be the next one after Delta on Echo.
We'll advise when ready for spec and start up Ryanair 2902 Hotel Delta.
And ground, would you like us to give way to the 787 here, 04 Foxtrot Zulu?
Iberia 04 Foxtrot Zulu, no, you don't have to give way to anyone.
Roger that. 04 Foxtrot Zulu.
Is this 2024? This is 2020, Microsoft 2020. East Coast Canadian, thanks so much, man. Welcome back up into business class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support, my friend.
706,
appreciate you, man.
give way to the Iberia, you have to your 10.
Yeah, we're giving way to the Iberia for Europa 7706.
Spielberg 4 Golf Sierra, taxi to stand 216 via November and Delta Sierra.
New guy question, do you use both the Airbus and Boeing controls as applicable? Yes, absolutely, Derek. So when I'm flying Airbus, I'm using my joystick and my throttle, my Airbus TCA quadrant. And when I'm flying my Boeing aircraft or any aircraft with a yoke, I use my my TCA Boeing yoke. Yes. And in a perfect world, that's how you have your setup. Obviously, I get it. Not everybody's able to afford those. But yeah, ideally you have your joystick set up for flying Airbus or aircraft that have a joystick, and you can have a yoke for your yoke aircraft. Yeah. That's you in the Iberia. I tried to be nice. Now you're fine, man. No worries at all. No worries at all. This ATC doesn't seem like he's having a great day. Maybe we can run him up a little snacky poo. Maybe a little coffee. A little snacky poo. Maybe he can have a better day. I don't understand why he got so upset. The last controller literally told us, vacate the runway right on November and contact ground. That's literally what we did. We vacated Romeo 1, we made a right turn onto November, and we contacted ground. And then he got upset at us and said, you have to call me as soon as you vacate the runway. Well, I mean, we did. As soon as the other controller handed us off, we did exactly what we're supposed to do and exactly what we do in any other environment and experience. So I don't know, man. Are the throttles interchangeable? If you have the honeycomb throttle, they are interchangeable. You can go between Boeing and Airbus. Yes. The big thing about the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus is that they actually have the detents, which are always really nice. So. All right. I missed actually. Shit. We missed our turn, but no problem. It's okay. We'll figure it out. 252. This is us here. 250. Wait, is 250 this way? I think 250 is this way. Shh. No problem. Just a little bit of a wide turn here today, chat. I think this is 250. Shit. Is that 250? It has to be, right? Our loaders are all there. You can install detents. Yeah, you have to get a mod for it, right? Like, it's not the biggest deal, but yeah, you have to get a mod for it. All right, this is our stand 250, chat. I think this is 250. Yeah, this is our stand. No problem. Nothing to see here. No issue at all. I thought we were going further for some reason.
Good evening, we have 3 Echo Delta. Taxi to stand 124 via Tango and Juliet November.
Gonna be a little bit of a botched parking job, but that's okay.
Tango Juliet November, stand 124 left, cross runway 00 with a 3 Echo Delta.
Alrighty, and we'll stop her right there. Park brake comes on. Upstairs, APU's on. Gens are on. Bleeds are on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Hydraulic panel. All of those go off as well. Fuel pumps go off. Good. And parking brake is set. Good. Shutdown checklist is complete. We're going to reset normal checklists. Reset normal. Good. And then we'll go back to our pre-flight. Beautiful. All right, friends. Let's go to GSX. We will request deboarding. I will jump outside. Oops. We'll jump outside this way. Let's get a nice little view here. The jet bridge should be connecting momentarily. There it goes. And we'll jump outside. And we'll give this a little bit of a camera fix on. Good. And we'll zoom in. And there we go. There's our beautiful aircraft. We forgot to turn off our beacon light. That needs to go off. Beacon light. Oops, sorry. Beacon light. Good. All right, cool. There we have it, friends. Our first flight is in the bag. And we're going to go ahead and get up. I'm starting to think that it's the same person. So do I. I think that it is the same person. I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't know. All right, let's get ready for our second leg here, friends. We're going to use the exact same call sign. Keep everything nice and simple. AEA 7706. Good. We're going from LEBL back to LEMD. We are in the 787-900. Good.
114 or 124 for the stand.
And we are using the Trent 1000 engines. And we're going to have 221 passengers for the return flight. Looks like we are departing 6 right and arriving 32 left. Exactly what we had planned, so that's great. We'll turn that down here in a second. We'll go and send off our flight plan, pre-file, VATSIM. We will disconnect, and then we will reconnect with our new squawk codes. Got us going up to, we're going to go 31,000 on the return flight. File flight plan, that has been sent off. Beautiful, we'll reconnect now. Good. That's done, that's done, that's done. Good. Cool. Let's bump some tunes here, chat, while we're waiting. Hanging out. Waiting for the deboarding and reboarding process. But what we can do is we can jump inside the aircraft. We can come down here to our McDo. We can go to our InitRef tab. Sorry, go to our index tab. Go to settings. Go to weight and balance. We're going to set OFP. Good. Should see 221. 55.25 on the cargo. 53% load on the aircraft. That has been completed and set. Beautiful. Go to the return tab. Go to the index tab. We'll go to the InitRef tab. Go to the route tab. We'll do our route request as well. And then we'll grab our clearance quickly. New to the channel, but enjoying your content. Have to go do chores. Safe flight back. Derek, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. And I hope you have a great afternoon, man. All right, flight plan is uploading. LEBL back to LEMD AEA 7706. Good. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Wonderful. We can go to our InitRef. We can start plugging in some numbers. So 152 on the 0 fuel weight. Reserves, we're going to call 4 again. We're going to go up to 31,000 feet for the return, so we'll bug that up. Going to go with a cost index. We use 15 this time as our cost index, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. And then we'll go to our departure page, and we'll go ahead and grab our clearance. We'll advise that we have ATIS information Bravo. So ATIS Bravo, and we'll go ahead and get our departures. The Cine 5 Romeo is what we have planned. I don't know if that's the exact departure that we'll get, but we'll find out here in a sec.
pista 6 derecha inicial de 6.000 pies, squawk 4.
GSX keep crashing on its own, keep saying it's crashed because of an unknown. Any ideas? You may need to restart your sim. Sometimes there's some weird conflicting issues. Might arrive on 3-2 right. It's used for the western inbound flights. We'll wait and see. If we have no ATC, we're just taking 3-2 left. Bill, what's up, my friend? We are doing real-world Air Europa routes from Madrid to Barcelona and back. Madrid to Barcelona and back.
Europa 394, población correcta.
Alright, let's turn down the music. Ground, good evening again. Europa 7706, ATIS Bravo, IFR back to Madrid, please. Hey, Gap, camera question. When setting custom views, how do you keep them sorted between different planes? Use a different profile? Yes. All the keybinds stay the same, but yeah, you have to reset
hello,
them.
Europa 7706. There is a problem with your flight plan. You need to specify a maximum flight level of 290.
Okay, we'll accept 290, no problem.
Europa 7706, so 290 is your final flight level. You're clear to Madrid via Xenia 5 Romeo, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 4414, and 06 right runway.
Righty, Air Europa 7706 cleared back to Madrid. The Xenia 5 Romeo departure, initial climb 6,000, squawking 4414, departing out of 6 right.
Europa 7706, read back correct.
All right, so back to our NetRAF. 290 is our final cruise. I guess we can't go any higher than that. So we'll bug that up. 290, good. Let's go to our departures. We are on the Xenia 5 Romeo departure. So we'll scroll all the way down here on our list of a million departures. Tell me that this isn't overcomplicated for no reason. There are 35 departure pages, chat. So next time somebody tells me that flying in Europe is not more complicated, 35 departure pages, 2 runways. 35 departure pages. Bananas, dude. Absolutely bananas. Xenia 5 Romeo departure out of 6 right. Good. Execute that. Beautiful. Legs page. Make sure everything's looking good in here, which it is. Let's go to our arrivals. We are planning for the AUDAX 2 Delta. AUDAX 2 Delta. For the ILS 32 left. Now let's see which one we're going to pull out of here. Let's open up our charts. LEMD, approach. So 32 left. Probably want the ILS Zulu, I'm assuming. I think we want it from Rudeby. I think that's where we're coming in from. Is it where we're coming in from? Yeah, from Rudeby. All right. So the ILS Zulu 32 right. No, ILS Zulu 32 left from Rudeby. Execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page, scroll through. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities, which we don't. Everything looks good to me there. I am happy with that. Beautiful. Back to our NitRef page. Let's do our thrust limits. We're going to go with a cell temp of 45 degrees today. We'll do a slight derate on the takeoff, 81.1. Lots of runway here to work with, so that is fine. 81.1 on the N1 percentage is good. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. Our CG weight today is 13%, which gives us a trim value of 6.5, and our V speeds 32, 38, and 49. Beautiful. That looks good. So 149 is bugged up into there. Get you off. We're climbing up to 6,000 feet. Initially, we'll get the flight directors off for now as well. Resync everything. All right, beautiful. If we go to GSX, I think we're done. Deboarding has been completed, so we'll reload sim brief. Good. And then we'll go ahead and request boarding. Good. And for, yeah, whatever reason, we can't, it doesn't show the baggage handlers. Hopefully that gets fixed. I don't know if that's a GSX thing or if that's on my end, but yeah. And you can never understand what they're saying on VATSIM. Well, you try your best, but 3 runways, 3 runways, but it's still crazy, man. Callie, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. 20QP, thanks for your first class subscription, my friend. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Welcome aboard, man. Thank you so, so much. We're doing a dual engine startup this time. I really want to see one. Can this aircraft do a dual engine start? Is that a thing in this aircraft? I think it is because it has the Trent engines, right? I think we've learned that. It's only the Gen X engines that can't do the dual start. But the Trents can do a dual start. I think that's what we've learned. It has electric starters. There we go. Okay, cool. Dante, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, well, let's do a dual engine start then. It's been a while since we've done a dual engine start. Should be fun. Should be a good one. It can because the starters are electric, not hydraulic. The G engines can too on this plane. That's right. It's the 800 that they can't, right? But the GEs on the 900s can or something like that, right? The 900 is dual engine supported, got you. Even on the 800 as well? Huh. Interesting. Hello, can you please show me the steering wheel settings, setting up curved lines? I'm interested in sensitivities. Great flight. Yeah, I can briefly show you what my controls are set to. Now, keep in mind, these change for every aircraft that I fly, so they're not always the same. I use the PMDG profile on this one, but these are what my sensitivities look like. Now, they change for certain aircraft that I'm flying. Yeah, this is what I use for this aircraft. But you can always try and figure it out. The big thing is the reactivity. If you're finding things a little bit oversensitive, try changing the reactivity. And again, this is just a baseline. You don't have to use exactly what I'm using. But this is a good baseline, I find. It's a good starting. You can't right now, Ben, unfortunately. There's no adjustments like there is in 2020, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know, Ben, why they didn't just go with the exact same controls in 2020 as they did in 2024. Because in 2020 it worked perfectly. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I do agree. I do agree. We're almost done boarding, chat. This is the quickest boarding 787 I've ever seen. Passengers are jumping on board. All right, a couple more things that we just need to confirm. Our squawk code, I believe, is the same. Yeah, 4414 is the same squawk code, so that's good. Everything else is good. Yeah, Mr. Strange, it doesn't work for the Toby tracker, though, man. Air Europa 737 passing behind us. Wish there were keybinds that you could load FS9. Those things were down by memory. I wish, man. Toby's still borked in 24? Yes, it is. It is. All right, chat, we're good to go. GSX. Boarding has been completed. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Let's head back upstairs. Let's work on some things. Hydraulics can all go back to the auto and on position. Good. Fuel pumps are coming on. Beacon light is going on. Seatbelt signs are back on. We are looking good. Cool. Let's do our pre-flight. That is done. Before start checklist, passenger signs are on. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. 149,060 and 6,000 feet is bugged in. Good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim units. We need 6.5 on our trim. We're setting that up now. Alright, 6.5 is in. Good. And taxi and takeoff briefing has been complete as well. Before start checklist is complete, friends. Here comes the push tug. Beautiful. Turbulence is currently hell over Dallas right now. Uh-oh. Some nasty clouds. Texas has been getting slammed. Yeah, Michael, how do you think I feel? I think switching to Linux or an XPC and running Windows dual booted only for the in case I need. Tail left, nose right. I'm assuming that's what they want us to do. So let's pause our music here. And we'll get ready for our push and start.
Última estación, mantenga.
And we're doing a dual engine start today, chat.
Boeing 869
We'll be ready to go here momentarily.
We are doing a switch of runways.
Okay, all position 869, Charlie.
Runway switch, interesting. Ground Europa 7706 ready for push and start. Stand 250, please. Flight director is on after pushback.
Please, all the stations, hold on a second. We're doing a switch of runways, so I may have to deauthorize many of you.
Oh boy. Great channel, interesting flights and wonderful landings. Thanks, Fassi. Appreciate you, my friend. Streamer without patience doesn't have much activity on chat. Correct. Have to have patience. Have to be patient. And if you're not, just stretch it out, man. Stretching works 99% of the time. Just stretch it out, man. That'll give you patience. How to put a TARA on the 787? It's right here in the middle. It's this guy right here. It's right under your fire switches. Right here. So you set your transponder in this guy. So you put your code in the top left. And then you switch it over here like this. Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is being delivered this afternoon. So excited. Oof, man. Get ready, dude. Game changer. Life changer, if you will.
Boeing 869 Charlie, I'm gonna give you a new clearance. Call me when ready to copy.
Ready, go ahead.
This is wild that there's this many of us on the ground and they've decided to do a runway change. What are the winds? 010 at 2 knots. Please tell me we're not.
Hang on.
330 at 8 knots. Okay, so they've kind of changed. Seems kind of wild to do a runway shift with this many people on the ground right now waiting. That's just me, though. Chat, what do I know? Not much. This many airplanes. See this? This many airplanes, and they've decided to do a runway shift. I gotta be honest with you, chat. Flying in Spain today hasn't been the most ideal experience, if I'm being 100% realistic with you today. It's been an interesting day here flying on VATSIM in Spain today. Joystick's coming this week because I fly the yoke on an Airbus, so I can't wait. Nice, Ryan. Very cool. Gonna be awesome, man.
Remains sustained, bombing 869 Charlie.
In VATSPY it says aircraft type A321. Everybody I see have an L. Any ideas? Could be your model matching Norwegian. It could just be how VATSIM's filing their flights as well.
All other aircraft, you have to request the pre-flight clearance again. I'm sorry.
Chat, do we say...
Nova 2214, looking for IFR clearance, midget.
I feel like this is like one of those log off moments. I don't really log off VATSIM all that much, but I'm that close. Polar spikes. $20 donation.
Hey, Cat must be our blue higher day on it.
Huge no floaties to you, Polar Spikes. Thank you for the $20 donation, man. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting. All right, well, they've switched everybody, so new departures. I'm just going to listen because I'm sure we're going to all get the same departure off, so let's go ahead and listen up.
You're clear to Madrid via Senia, 1 Charlie departure, runway 24 left.
Sena 1 Charlie. Go through our list of 35 departures. The Sena 1 Charlie out of 24 left. Execute that. All right, and then back to our NITREF, thrust limits, that's all fine. Takeoff, V-speeds will be deleted, 32, 38, 49.
Senia 1 Charlie, departure runway 24 left, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 6267.
Sorry about that, Senia 1 Charlie for...
Why you don't do a flight with real time? It's dark in Europe at the moment. Yeah, exactly. I don't get to fly over in Spain very often, so you can't really see anything when you're flying at night, right? So when I fly to places that I usually don't fly into all that often, I like to fly during the day. If that makes sense. Are we having fun yet? Oh yes, the most fun today.
Okay,
it's been a trip. Does this departure mean that we get a left turn right after takeoff? Correct. Yeah, out towards the water. We depart out towards the water behind us this way. We're gonna go like that and then back around like that. Are we pushing yet? Does it look like we're pushing? Are we there yet? Almost full moon out there. Looks very spooky. Nice, very cool. Spain is usually not this crazy. I'm sorry about all this craziness. Now you're fine, man. It just seems like it's been just a crazy day. Like even the controller seems like he's not having fun either, man. What do you say about the new RTX 5000 series? I'd like to get a 5080 for sure. Yeah. This is the long haul stream we didn't get yesterday, I suppose. Could be. With all the taxi clearances, my goodness. Ground Europa 7706 ready to recopy as well.
Blocked. Iberia 422, ¿me puedo repetir la colación?
Cap, what's been bad about flying in Spain on VATSIM today? Just curious, want to know your opinion. I mean, if you've been here watching the streams, you'll know. It's just between ATC being like super snarky and like, I don't know, just not being very welcoming to having like 19 departures out, and all of a sudden they want to change the runway, and everybody has to like refile, and just kind of a mess, man.
Wizard 3 uniform kilo ready for push and start.
Do you have to change the server? For example, when you're doing transatlantic flights, every time I do it, there's no planes there. No, you don't change the servers. Not on VATSIM. On VATSIM, you connect to the server whichever is closest to you. You don't have to switch servers as you go on. You getting the workload of both days in one. Feel sorry for Spanish ETC experience. That's fine, man. Like I said, it's just a little bit of a hassle. It doesn't make much sense to me to like switch runways. I guess they're trying to do real world ops, which I understand, I guess. But it's just kind of crazy.
Push and start approved facing south or west and QNH 1026 with reserve 3 uniform kilo. Thank you.
Europa 2214, looking for push and start, stand 276 with current A's.
Europa 2214, push and start approved facing south, QNH 1026.
Prisoner facing south, QNH.
Will Dubai to Heathrow be on VATSIM? Yes. Well, we're doing Heathrow to Dubai. Yes. Couldn't you just change the departure and the clearance without refiling? Well, they gave everybody their clearance and then they switched runways. So I don't know. Maybe it wasn't his call. Maybe they have to do that. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems odd with this many people like already taxiing and having clearance that they would just redo everything again. You know what I mean? Ground Europa 7706 ready to recopy clearance. Bilby would say to them, get your ATC together so we can...
Europa 7706, please hold on.
Okay. Why are you not becoming a real pilot? Many reasons, man. Many reasons. Many reasons. Too many to go over. And I've already gone over it probably thousands of times on this channel. Just because I'm interested in flight sim, it's something I find funny as well. Just because somebody is interested in flight sim doesn't mean that they necessarily want to become a pilot in real life, right? Pilots make a lot of sacrifices, man. A lot of sacrifices. Family, friends, money. I mean, you know, the biggest reasons of why, I mean, money. Becoming a pilot in Canada, you're looking at, you know, $140K to $200K, $200,000, $140,000 to $200,000 to go from off the streets to ATPL. And then there's other facts as well, lifestyle choices and other things that go on, right? So.
Okay, clear to Madrid via the Chinook Charlie departure runway 24 left.
Is this 77 better than the Horizon one? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Does DLSS change the graphics on planes? With TAA, I can't have the graphics I want, like high or medium.
Can you repeat your call sign?
Europa 7706. Barcelona Center's online now as well.
706, clear to Madrid via Senia 1 Charlie departure runway 24 left, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 4414.
Alright, Sydney 1 Charlie departure, initial climb 6,000, squawk 4414, and we're ready for push and start from stand 250, Europa 7706.
Europa 7706, river correct, push and start approved, facing west, correction, facing east, QNH 1026.
Alright, push and start is approved, facing east, QNH 1026, Europa 7706. Alright, let's do it. Park brakes off. Sounds up. We're doing a dual engine start, friends. There goes the pushback. Upstairs, confirm everything's on. Seatbelt signs are on. Good. Let's go engine number 2, engine number 1, both over to start. Hit that run button. Let them do their thing. Try and give you a wing view of one of the engines spooling up. Long stream today for some short hops. Gotta love European ops. Yeah. I mean, it's busy, dude. Not to mention, it took us over an hour to get off the ground in Madrid, right? So. This is what makes it great. The change, a sub, great job staying on the channel. Francis, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's go time again. Good luck on the stream. Please don't lose too much hair. Nah, we're good, Janky. We're good, man. Busy today, which is nice for a change. I'm about to start to send back in Madrid now. Nice. Okay, you're already gone. You ain't wasted no time. See ya. I'm getting out before all that traffic. Considering becoming a pilot in Spain, the prices go around 100K. Definitely a big investment to consider all the factors that involve the career. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's going to pay for itself off in the long run, obviously, Mark. But there's definitely some pretty hefty sacrifices one needs to make in order to get to that point, right? You're 100% correct on that one, man. All right, we have 2 good engines. Beautiful. Upstairs, APU goes off, which should switch the packs back on after the APU is shut down. Only thing that changes here is we need to roll this back to 240. Park brake is set. 240 on the heading. Very tough, Gary. I mean, here in Canada, too, you can't get a loan. Like, if you go to the bank and you try and get a loan to become a pilot, they'll literally laugh at you. So, your only options are to borrow from friends, family, and other things like that. Like, I don't know, man. Or for you to have that money saved up, right? But it's pretty wild. Pretty wild, man. All right. Pushback should be finished. Unlocking gear. There they go. Beautiful. Let's go. Flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Our trim is already set, so that's looking good. Anti-ice off. Not required. Recall has been checked. Auto brakes over to RTO. Flight controls checked, free and clear. Beautiful. Ground equipment is clearing up now. APU is in the off position. Before taxi checklist is complete. Next is our before takeoff checklist. Flaps are set 5 degrees. We are looking good, friends. Looking good. Have you tried Microsoft 2024 in a while or no? I mean, yeah, a couple weeks ago, Dante, we used it. Yeah. How is the fidelity of this plane? It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I enjoy it. Got my car paid off, so I'm using that as a collateral to fund my PPL for summertime, for summer down in Tampa after the move. Only way I can get funding for it. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. It's pretty wild. I've had friends and family members become pilots, and you know the struggles that they go through just to even get there. It's pretty wild, man. Flight director left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV is engaged. Auto throttles can come on as well. And we will let ground know we're ready to taxi.
To the holding point of runway 24 left, via Papa Sierra and left on Kilo. You're clear to cross runway 6.
And we'll see which way they send us.
Stay holding point for 24 left, we'll go Papa Sierra, and then Lima Kilo for, and we'll cross 02. You're but 2214.
Would you call this a study level add-on? I don't really use the word study level, Harold. Is it high fidelity? Yeah, it's high enough fidelity. It's not as high as fidelity as, like, let's say an Innie builds a Phoenix or a PMDG aircraft, but it does offer, you know, enough. There's enough there to call it a, you know, a fidelity add-on for sure.
Berlin 672, there is a problem with your flight plan. Give me 1 second.
Ground Europa 7706, ready to taxi, 24 left. Never consider getting a PPL.
7706, taxi to the holding point of runway 24 left, via Juliet, Echo and left on Kilo. You're clear to cross runway 02.
Right, runway 24 left, holding point via Juliet, Echo, Kilo, cross runway 2, Europa 7706. We're considering getting a PPL. So the big thing that's stopping me from getting a PPL, Mark, is the medical marijuana. That's a big no-no. Obviously, for obvious reasons. Sorry, Juliet. Echo Kilo. Right, so we're taking a left out of here and then a right and around. Yeah, the medical marijuana, man. That's the big one, right? That's the big no-no.
Iberia 422, please confirm squawk 6210.
6210, we'll get that in now, sir.
Europa 394, ruede al punto espera de la pista 24 izquierda vía Lima Sierra y a la izquierda en Kilo. Utilizados para cruzar la pista 20.
Bueno, para la pista 24 izquierda por Lima Sierra Kilo, autorizado a cruzar la pista 2. Europa 394.
And good evening, Sioux Ground, Brian 048.
Where are we supposed to make this turn? Is it here? There's no way, right? I guess this is where we're supposed to make it. I guess this is Echo. Okay. Seems like a little bit of a big turn.
You need to specify a maximum altitude of a maximum flight level of 19.
I got my medical marijuana card. That's why I'm gonna stay a real life sim pilot. See, there you go. Banner is wrong. Yes, thank you.
Ground Iberia 06 Papa Echo looking for pushback inside of gate 206.
Let me reset that.
Push and start approved facing east, QNH 1026.
1026 facing east for 06 Papa Echo, thanks.
Berlin 672, clear to Palma via Larpa, 1 Charlie departure runway 24 left. Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 6225.
627 clear Palma de Mallorca, Larpa 1 Charlie, 24 left. QNH 1026, 6,000 feet and 6225.
Alright, banner should be updated. Thanks for the reminder.
Lufthansa 16 Tango, is there any chance for gate 247 if our GPX profile doesn't support 246?
Lufthansa 16 Tango, A-firm.
Hate to overdo it with the questions, but one more for you. I've got everything but rudder pedals. Are they a must? Oh, absolutely, Ben. Absolutely, man.
Contact towers.
It will completely change your experience. I promise. Yes, absolutely. You want to add rudder pedals. So much more immersive. It's crazy.
Tower is connected without saying me anything. Iberia 42 monitor.
What do you think of this plane? It's okay, man. I mean, for 15 bucks, Daniel, it's going to be hard to unimpress. For 15 bucks, yeah, I would say it's worth it. Are you missing the iFly? Dude, I got to be completely honest with you, and I'm going to start a poll right now because I'm going to let you guys decide. I wanted to fly the MAX tomorrow. So, let's ask. For tomorrow's stream,
Hi, Delta Kilo, holding point 24 left, clear to cross runway 02 with R3 uniform Kilo.
What's the ground DZ 85 Delta
uniform, taxi to stand 100 via Tango and Echo November.
What's the ground DZ 85 Delta uniform with you vacated?
Alright, we'll start the poll.
200 red position.
If we were Kroll, we could all vote not to fly the MAX. MAX is so good, man.
Iberia 06 Papa Echo, please say again.
That was Iberia 04 Bravo Kilo, where red position start.
Iberia 04 Bravo Kilo, push and start approved facing east.
Are we in Europe again tomorrow? Yes, most likely.
Facing east for 106 Bravo Kilo.
Washington the Garden DZ 85 Delta uniform with you vacated 06 South of Papa 1.
Is this worth 20 bucks? I have the Horizon already. I think this is better than the Horizon. Yes, Midwest.
100 via Tango and Echo November.
700 via Tango Echo November, ET 85 Delta uniform, thank you.
762, 672 will be clear push and start.
Berlin 672, you'll have to wait. You have an aircraft behind.
Hotel position 672. And ground Ryanair 3148, are we ready?
This is Microsoft 2020.
Hello Ryanair 3148. You're clear to Madrid via Senia 1 Charlie, departure runway 24 left, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 6211.
Don't need to get any closer.
Clear to Madrid via Senia 1 Charlie, departure runway, could you repeat the runway again?
Who has max 8s in Europe?
Left and initial altitude 6,000 feet, squawk 46.
Ryanair and who else? TUI-Jet? TUI-Jet has some.
Ryanair 3148, read was correct.
When 2024 Microsoft will be fixed, it's only 1 year until release of 2028. What? Ryanair, TUI, LOT, Malta, Iceland Air, yeah. Do you use Auto FPS? I do not, no. Ooh, Norwegian. Ooh, going to fly up in Norway tomorrow?
Mike Delta Kilo to 24 left for Iberia 06 Papa Echo.
The horse is drinking. How could you see others in the server? This is VATSIM, so you can put exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM.
Listos para rotar el Boeing 3905.
Norway flights are so beautiful, dude. We could do like Oslo to Bergen, Bergen to somewhere. Yeah. I think if the Max 8 wins, I think we're going to do some Norwegian ops tomorrow, chat. It's been a while since we've been up in Norway. I love that Bergen approach, dude. That could be fun. Eurowings has Max 8s, really? Interesting, I didn't know that.
We'll go to 132.58 for Europa 2214. Appreciate that, thanks.
Europa 7706, contact Barcelona control 132.58. Bye bye, have a nice flight.
13258, thanks for ATC. Have a great evening, Europa 7706. All right, 132.580. 132.580. Good. Over with him now.
No le he dicho que acelere el descenso. Les digo, por favor, escuchen bien, les digo que bajen para nivel de vuelo 090 y son número 1 y pueden mantener velocidad.
Número 1.
Para Sierra Lima Lima.
Número 1. Barcelona, I drove past there the other day. I'm in Germany now and very sick. I'll be heading back to the UK the 2nd of February. Damn. Feel better, man. Reggie, 27 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much, man, for 27 months of support. Appreciate you, man.
Nivel de vuelo 150, ¿puede repetir de nuevo la aproximación, por favor? Sí, cómo no. Caspe 2 Whisky y la transición, la Sabadell 2 Whisky, pero creo que no va a ser necesario. Caspe 2 Whisky, Sabadell 2 Whisky, Iberia 2.
Spanish sounds very sexy even without shouting.
Sí, todo correcto.
Oh, man.
Iberia 423, pueden ir ya volando de la presente posición directo.
TUI flies their maxes to Innsbruck. Nice. Yeah, we'll do that again, I'm sure, soon. We just flew into Innsbruck not too long ago, so other places I'd like to visit first. ETC just logged off from Madrid, gonna shorten my taxi. Nice. Iberia 320 departing. Autobahn. Love me a good Autobahn.
Malta 7828 is squawking 6213.
Squawk 6213, request descent 788.
The real question for the top is iFly or Phoenix. Well, it's not a versus, it's what people want to see me fly tomorrow. And I've already mentioned we'll be in the Phoenix next week. So no need to put the Phoenix up there. Phoenix will be next week as well as the fly-by-wire 380. Wish there was a 737-200 in Canadian North flights. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. We haven't been to Gibraltar in a hot minute. We actually went to Gibraltar not that long ago. Yeah, we flew the approach to Gibraltar.
Yeah, I'm there 422, ready to go 24 left.
Yeah, 422, runway 24 left, winds coming.
Please do some Austrian Phoenix ops next week. We'll probably do some. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in and out of Vienna and stuff. That'd be fun.
Europa 2214 with you.
Europa 2214 behind the party, never to return to runway 24 left, land up on wings behind, back off 1.
One on wait, traffic, 24 left on Golf 1. Europa 2214.
As Microsoft 24, any updates whilst I've been away? There's been a few little updates, but nothing major. No major updates, no.
Europa 394, Barcelona, muy buenas.
Oslo, Vienna, Oslo, Max 8, Norwegian. No, I want to go Oslo, Bergen, and then Bergen to somewhere. Bergen maybe up to Tromsø or something like that. Those are some great flights, man. Is aircraft any good? It is pretty decent, man. Yeah, for $15 kind of mod, if you will. Yeah.
Europa 7706, Barcelona. Hey, Europa 7706, Barcelona.
Go ahead for Europa 7706.
Europa 7706, continue taxi, Golf 1, hold short, runway 24 left.
Golf 1, hold short, 24 left, Europa 7706.
We said 3 uniform Kilo, Barcelona.
Alrighty, and that is us holding short, Golf 1.
Hello, we're heading 3695 with you at 350.
Park break. Love to watch the Majestic Q400 flights. Hopefully we get it soon, man. Hopefully we get it soon.
Level 190, no restrictions.
Alpaca, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Europa 2214, Europa 2214, Senia 1 Charlie, runway 24 left, you're clear for takeoff.
How was the butter last flight? It was a good one. 176 on the landing. Pretty good for this aircraft.
Behind the party in 789 heavy, runway 24 left, land up and wait behind.
Behind the departing company 787, land up and wait behind Europa 7706. Alrighty. Park break off. Beautiful. Landing lights on. The runway turnoffs on. Strobe lights on. Wing lights on. Good. Major airports in Spain have Spanish-speaking ATC. Yeah, I think it depends, like, where you are, right? I think they have to speak English, but it's like when you go fly in, like, Quebec, like when you fly in Canada and stuff like that. The ATC speak French all the time, right? So, I think it's just a requirement that they do speak and understand English. But if the pilot is a native speaker, Spanish, French, whatever it may be, German, you'll hear ATC also making those calls. You're the 737 to my right? Nice, very cool.
Block, Iberia 423, bajan para nivel de vuelo 090.
Block.
Iberia 422, continue climb to flight level 270, flight direct to Nexus. Up to 270, ducking in. Europa 221. Heavy, 1 radar contact.
In all seriousness, have you lost weight? Not really, man. I'm kind of at the same. I did lose some weight after COVID, yes. I lost about 40 pounds after COVID.
71 Charlie, runway 24 left, you're clear for takeoff, winds calm.
71 Charlie, 24 left, cleared for takeoff, Europa 7706. All right, YoCam's coming on, sounds are coming up. Let's get her going, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good, let's jump up here. Stable, hit our magic toga key. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Get her going. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots, we're neutral. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears up.
3190,
start that immediate left turn out.
Nivel de vuelo 70, Sierra Lima Lima, autorización límite y puedes mantener alta su número 0 Iberia 4. We shall Malta 7828, maintain flight level 0901.
Climb powers in.
Flight level 901.
Maintain flight level 901.
Beautiful. Sounds are coming back down just a little bit. Let's go flaps up, position 1.
We shall 3 uniform kilo behind the passenger 37 Europa, 124 left, then I'm with behind, go 3.
Behind the parking craft, runway 23, uniform 2 behind.
Ready after 6, Papa, Echo, Barcelona, muy buenas.
Yeah, absolutely, Karl. That's why I don't understand why the controller was... why he tried to, like, correct what we were doing or something. Like, the previous controller gave us a right turn onto November and then contact ground. That's exactly what we did. Made a right on November and contacted ground.
Taxi, go to holding points from which you left.
Flaps clean.
Copy that, go to holding point for IBA 06, Papa Echo.
Muy buenas tardes, Barcelona Control, el Boeing 3905, alcanzando el punto de espera de la
Coming up on our 6,000 foot restriction. Autopilot's going on. Flight deck. Oh, you were on tower? Yeah, exactly. So I feel like we did the right thing. I don't understand why the controller was trying to correct us for doing the right thing. Yeah, absolutely, Karl, 100%. I knew exactly what you were doing. You're clearing up the area for the aircraft behind us just to make sure he had enough room to vacate as well. So there was a bunch of us coming in there, right? So, can you program a fix? I believe so. Yeah, it's got a fix page. You should be able to program fixes. Yeah. Alright, 225 knot speed restriction. We're at 6,000 feet now. Departing out. Had a miscommunication. That's all good, man. It's just, yeah, not good when he kind of like takes it out on the pilot, right? Makes me feel as if like I'm trying, like I did something wrong or something. Continue climb flight level 190, no restrictions, Europa 7706. Alright, 190. And we're on our way up, friends. So you don't think you were being a naughty boy? I know I wasn't being a naughty boy. Yeah. Like I said, I was just following the instructions that were given to me. No naughty boy at all. None at all. That big old wing. Yeah, wing flex. Sheesh.
He's approved. Pre-break Iberia 04 Bravo Kilo.
We'd love to give you the approach, but working on S3 right now, doing my CTP this month. Hey man, all the best, dude. All the best. I love flying in and out of Barcelona, so we will definitely be back, man. And let us know when you do get it, and we'll plan to come fly in, man. All right, so no restrictions. Climbing 2190.
290 and actually step over 5 minutes, please. He's approved. Thank you.
Europa 2214, was that direct to Nexus for...
Fly direct to Nexus.
Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. Good. Seatbelt signs. Auto position. Beautiful. Wonder why it's not going to the after takeoff checklist. Landing gear up, flaps were clean, good. And then it'll be our descent checklist. Beautiful. Is that the engine winding? It is. These are the Trent 1000s, a little bit different than the Gen X. Should do Cardiff to Barcelona with Vueling. That'd be a good one in the Airbuses. 321 or 320. Does Vueling have 321s? I feel like they do, right?
For kilo number 3 for departure, Golf 1, hold 7 with you for left. At Golf 1, hold short, number 3 left, 7 for kilo. We shall Malta 7828, descend to 4,000 feet.
You think that the iFly is overrated? That's your choice, my man. I can confirm that's not what a majority of the flight sim community thinks, but hey, you are entitled to your opinion. Isn't that great? And I don't care. I don't mind. Yeah. Bravo Airspace is giving 2 variants, the Rolls-Royce and the GEs. Correct. Yes. Henry. You come say hi? Come here. Come say hi. Good boy. Hi. I don't have any treats though for you. No treats. Did you see chat? Did you saw chat? They're up here. Right up there. Up there. You saw them? Look at this chat. Did you say hi, chat? My name's Henry. I have goop in my eyes.
1025 for
Hey,
Wishel Malta 7828.
handsome boy.
1025,
Just a handsome boy he is, this Henry.
2897 request descent.
Wishel
Go to your bed.
7828.
Go to your bed, play with your toys.
In the
Go to your bed.
transition.
Go to your bed. Good boy. Go to your bed. Good boy. Go your boy. Go your bed, boy. Go to your bed. Good boy. Oh.
After Lesba, flight
Where are you going?
Whiskey transition.
Oh, man. Waiting for that juicy 350 and hoping it isn't heavy on FPS. I agree. Yes. You ever heard of BarkBox? I have. That flight is great. Did a PMG 73 last week, and it's also a great plane. Looking forward to trying out the PMG 73 Max. Yes. Should be good on all ends, man, for sure.
990, il y a Roulos, 2 whiskey, 4 on 1, 2 for right, Ryanair 28907.
Bueno, 3905, ¿qué tal? Muy buenas, Barcelona, 6 identificados en despegue, podéis ir ya subiendo para el nivel de vuelo 190 y sin restricciones.
How is LA, California? I think there's still some fires burning on. Not quite sure, though.
Sobrepassan en 706, climb to flight level 290, flight direct to Nexus.
Sorry, climb flight level 290 and direct Nexus for Europa 7706.
Europa 394, climb to flight level
All
290, flight direct
290 is in, good, and then we're proceeding direct Nexus. Execute, good. There we go. Continue that climb. Standard barrow, should have been done a while ago, my apologies. Good.
Direct descent to 80, weather 3 and 7 kilos, thank you very much.
I hate the plane spotting community, such weirdos. I swear I had a spotter message me on Instagram asking me for my age and what my face looks like. Eee. Yeah, that's a little bit much. What is this guy doing? Give me a second.
What are you doing? Iberia 06 Papa Hotel, Senia 1 Charlie 2 for left, winds come, your tape takeoff.
Winds come, clear for takeoff, 06 Papa, go thanks.
Iberia 04 Bravo Kilo, via Gold 3, behind the company Airbus 320 Neo, departure with G4 left, land upon which behind.
Well, I'm going behind the company departing any of your profile with you.
Do you like your new chair? I do. Yep, it's fantastic. Fantastic. That's not a spotter, that's called a predator. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think the PMG localizer capture is the worst of all. It flies the curve very shallow. Phoenix is spot on. I haven't really tested that, to be honest with you, Dank. I haven't tested that one out.
Sí, le confirmo. Bravo Lima 439. Bravo Lima 439, Iberia 423. We shall Malta 782, addition altitude 3000 feet.
It's on 3,000 feet and request vector ALS7824 right. With a Malta 788.
We shall Malta 728, fly direct to Tebla, to your right, and directly for the AlexSiu approach on which you for right.
Is there a 757 coming to the game by good developer? Yes, Liam, a 7.5 and a 7.6. Yeah.
Flying jet to Tebla 788.
Are you happy to fly direct to Tebla from your current position?
The Malta 788 flying jet by Tebla and cleared ALS24 right. It's right.
We said 788, I confirm direct to Tebla and clear for the AlexSiu on which you for right.
When is PMG 73 Max coming out? No clue, Lucas. I don't think they have any plans to release it, to be honest with you, right now.
06 Papa Echo, Barcelona, buenas. Radar contact, climb to flight level 190, no restrictions.
190, no restrictions, 06 Papa Echo.
I like the most about the PMGG is that their airplanes really behave, especially on the approach. Didn't get a single mouse function on the PMGG till date. Very nice. It's great news. Great, great, great news. I have not. Cheeseball, no.
Boeing 3905, manténgame curso actual, por favor. Manténgame, hágame un rumbo aproximadamente de 175, el efecto en la arribada de Barcelona. Tiene aproximadamente la persona de su
Will the
posición.
PMG 73 Max be viable for 2020? I have no clue, Lucas. Nobody knows really right now, man. How much do you reckon the 350 will cost? Between 50 and 70?
Sí, prácticamente ya no será tráfico para usted. Está cruzando de derecha a izquierda, aproximadamente ya a las 11:30 de la posición, 2 niveles por encima. 1 nivel y medio por encima.
Recibido, tenemos el tráfico en Takeoff.
Jesus. 50 pounds? Yeah, somewhere around there. 50 to 60 pounds, I think, is probably going to be the price. $59.99, something like that.
Iberia 4, correction, Iberia 0422, change Unicom 122, decimal by.
Over to Unicom, have a good one, 122.8.
Europa 2214, heavy, change Unicom 122, decimal by.
Did Boston to Tampa as JetBlue last night with same intentions at a 316 foot per minute and 320. Nice. It's a good one. Does the Bravo airspace fly better than the Horizon? Yes, Tyler. In my opinion, yes.
Lufthansa 74 kilo behind departing Airbus 320 neo, runway 24 left, land up on way behind.
Lufthansa 74 kilo, we are departing Airbus 320.
Snooze, what's up, man? Good to see you. Cornelius, welcome aboard as well. Hope you're doing well, man.
Ryanair 2897.
Happy Sunday.
After Rulos, continue with the Rulos to whiskey transition.
After Rulos, continue Rulos to whiskey transition, Ryanair 2897.
Iberia 06 Papa Echo, fly direct to Nexus, climb to flight level 290.
Direct Nexus and flight level 290 for Papa Echo.
Iberia 0423 bajan ya para 4.000 pies, altímetro 1025. 4.000 pies, 1025, Iberia 423.
Looks like Mr. Henry's taking a union nap. Yes. Cap, why are you not streaming 2024 whatsoever? Are you having issues with it? Yes.
We share 3 uniform kilo. Continue to fly level 300.
The last time we've tried to fly 2024, the 330 was just unflyable. And we had to switch to 2020. So I'm just waiting for some updates, man. Waiting for some major updates and improvements to come out, and then we'll be back.
Change Unicom 122.85, thank you.
Robbie Nicom, thanks for ATC. Europa 7706. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Europa 394, change Unicom 1.
Do you have a specific yoke sensitivity for every plane, or does one fit all? No, I have different yoke sensitivities for different planes. It depends which aircraft. It really depends. In your opinion, what are the most noticeable differences between the Bravo and the Horizon? Sounds and the flight model. The ground physics. Just find them to be better in the Bravo airspace aircraft. All right, we're going to bump up our cost index slightly. Can I do it in here? I think I can. No, I have to do it back in the index. Perf. Let's go with like 25. Let's see if that changes anything. It should bump up our cruise speed. Apparently not. We're cruising very slowly, so I'm going to actually change that. We're going to go 7-3. Execute. There we go. Alrighty, there we go. Navrad, probably going to need to be changed. We're expecting 3-2 left. It's going to be 109.9.323. 109.9/323. Get that into there. Good. Should do that manually, but because we did it... Sorry, should do that automatically, but because we did it manually, I think you have to do it again. Do you have the Bravo 787-800? I do. Yep, I do, Tyler. I think I prefer the 800 over the 900. That's just because I prefer the 800 in real life. Alex, thank you for the $2 donation, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. I guess it really comes down to everybody's opinion. In my opinion, Alex, yes, it is better. Better flight model, better sounds, better kind of like ground physics. Yeah. I do prefer flying this over like the Horizon and stuff like that. I do. I wonder if we got people behind us. We're going to go 7.5. I feel like even 7.3 is a little bit low. What happened to the 380 stream? The Microsoft servers were down, Ben. Could not load into 2020 or 2024 on Saturday. For about 5 hours, the servers were down. At least for me. Other people, it was working fine. So... Do you think you'll be back in the fly-by-wire 320s or just disappointing compared to the aircraft we have now? I wouldn't say disappointing. I mean, I've got tons of hours, hundreds of hours flying the fly-by-wire. I just feel like there's better Airbuses out there, Cheeseball. I'm not saying it's a bad aircraft at all, but for me, we don't really get a lot of Neos. Like, I mean, we could do a lot of Neos in Europe and stuff like that, but I would say a majority of my flying is done in North America, and there's not a lot of 320 Neos other than Spirit. Frontier, I guess, as well. 380 flight rescheduled? Yep, it's happening this Saturday coming up, man. 6 days from now. Will you get the FS Labs Neo? Yes, I do plan on getting the FS Labs Neo. Don't really feel the need for another A321. I have the Phoenix A321, and it's one of my favorite aircraft that I have. So I just didn't feel the need for another A321. But when they release the Neo, absolutely, yes. I plan on getting the A321 Neo. Really wish I hadn't bought this 1900 KS chip. It absolutely rips, but needs liquid nitro to keep the damn thing cool. New 4K setup is making my cooler tired. Uh-oh. Yeah, I may have to get a beefier AIO or something. Thoughts on the RTX 5000 series? Yeah. Most likely going to be picking up a 5080 if I can, Ben. Right in time for my new build. As I said, I would be building a new computer sometime February, March, April, sometime in and around there. I'm going to be building a new computer. So it should slot in perfectly. Yeah. It should slot in perfectly. FS Labs and P3D still shits on the Tolus? Well, like I said, man. Tolus is only a good product because it only exists in X-Plane and there's no other competition. Tolus in FSX, Microsoft, P3D wouldn't be considered that good. The only reason Tolus is where it is because they're one of the only Airbus developers. Who is Tolus's competitor? Jar Design. Tell me it's difficult to develop something better than Jar Design. It's not. And I'm not taking anything away from Tolus. They're not bad aircraft. But if you compare the Tolus to any other offerings in any other flight sim, it's not even close, man. It's not even close. From 1 to 10, how would you recommend buying the TCA Airbus pack? 9.9. The flight factor? I mean, I feel like that's just a one-off as well, Zanello. Like, that aircraft never received the love and support that it should have received. The airplane flies like a literal brick. I call it the brick factor 320. That's a weird one. So much hype around that aircraft, so much excitement, and kind of a major letdown in my opinion. Is the Bravo airspace better than the Horizon? Again, I think it really comes down to the user. For me, yes, I enjoy this, flying this more, so yeah. Cap and chat, gonna go for a bit. Just took some mad nausea meds. See you tomorrow. Huskers, take care, my friend. I will see you tomorrow, dude. Flight Factor 350 is even worse? Yes. Now, Flight Factor, with the help of Tolus, I'm sure it's going to become a good aircraft. But I don't think that it's going to come anywhere close to what AnyBuilds is doing with their 350. And again, don't take this as hate or anything. It's just, you know, I feel like those are facts. I feel like that's factual comments. 43 miles till our top of drop. Now, this is a fairly straightforward approach. You can see that our approach takes us from Aduxo all the way down and into Rudeby. So Rudeby at above 8,000 feet, and then we need to intercept at 4,000 feet for D6.2. So, debating by an Arctic freezer, 360 AIO, but honestly, get ready to just get a Ryzen chip upgrade. Yeah, I'm 99% sure that I'm going to be going with a Ryzen for my CPU for my next build. The 9900X3D or 9800X3D, whichever one it is. No, and he said that we would see a 350 in Q1. When do you think we'll see it? Q1, Tyler. I don't know, man. I wish I knew that type of information. I have no clue, dude. I am just like the majority of you guys waiting and seeing when that bad boy will release, man. I think we're all very excited for it, but just no clue when it's going to be coming out. Q1. If I was a betting man, I would say sometime February, March. That's when I think, probably. Spring break, March break, before March break at some point. That's a good time. Everybody's home for a week, more likely to buy the product. I will not sleep when that 7.5 comes out. Oh man, I'm excited for it as well. Intel runs too hot temps to make me feel comfortable. I guess it just depends. I mean, I've had really good luck, Tom, with my 10900K. Now, it's not the 12 or the 13 series. Now, and Intel in the last couple generations, the 12, 13s, and 14s have all been known to run very hot. But my chip's been really good, dude, and I'm overclocked 5.1 on all cores. My chip is super stable. I've never really seen it go above 65, 70 degrees. I mean, right now we've been using it all day, simming all day, and it's sitting at 56 degrees, 54 degrees. So, yeah, maybe it's just the 10900Ks. I do have very good thermal paste as well, and a good all-in-one as well. So Intel's not very good anymore. They're good. They're pushing the limits of what they can with the chipset. That's the problem. All right, top ascent, 21 miles. Let's bug this up. 8,000 feet will be our initial descent. 8,000 feet is in. I'm spiking up to 100C on certain cores, watching the core temp. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's a little bit too hot, Tom. I would agree. Weird that your all-in-one can't keep up. What do you have right now for water cooling? It's weird that it's not keeping up the way that you would expect it to. Never know, AnyBuilds could be tomorrow. I mean, it could be. You're not wrong. Very unlikely, but you're not wrong. I think the thing with AnyBuilds is once you start to see content creators streaming it and making content for it, you know that it's like usually within 48 to 72 hour release from that point. That's the good thing with AnyBuilds. They don't really make people wait. The streamers get it maybe a day or two before public release, show it off, showcase it, do what you got to do, and then right into it. Ripped my cooler apart last night and threw some fresh paste on. My cooler isn't beefy enough. Got you, okay. Now, I have the Corsair 100X, which is the high performance cooler. Another thing, Tom, that you may want to consider is try running your fans, like your cooling fans, at 100% all the time. Go make a profile and have like a lot of these fan curves prefer noise over cooling. Try when you restart your PC, or try running all your fans at 100% all the time. Yeah. Try that, man, and see if you get better temps. Because I'm wondering if your PC is waiting till it's getting to like 80 degrees before it's kicking on full fans, and that's what's causing an issue. I don't like that it's... Phoenix pre-release was torture. The Phoenix wasn't that bad. I think the iFly made a lot of people upset. The iFly pre-release was like a month before it released to the customers, and I think it got to a point where people were just upset that they were watching streamers fly it and they couldn't fly it. The iFly took a little bit too long, in my opinion. Alrighty, there we go. There's our descent into Madrid after 27 minutes. Got the fan curve set, my cooler pump, and the fans run pretty hard. It's just this damn KS chip factory overclock. Got you, okay. Yeah, it could just be the chip, man. You ever consider delitting a chip, Tom? Then it's usually better when it releases? Yeah, absolutely. There's one thing I've learned about the flight sim community, though. They are extremely impatient. Like, I don't even think impatient is a strong enough word. When do we want it? Last week. Exactly. Exactly. And people bitch and moan and cry and get all upset and throw shade at developers, and oh yeah, it was wild, man. It's wild. It is wild. All right, recall has been checked. Auto brake will go position number 2. We want to vacate the runway as quickly as we can. Landing data VREF and minimums. We'll set that now. So landing data is going to be flaps 25. So 148 on our VAP speed today. And our minimums will be for the ILS. Minimums are category C aircraft, going to be 2203. 2203. Oh boy, we're bouncy, chat. We're bouncing. I hate that. The click spot is so small. And if there's any movement, it just goes crazy. What did we say it was? 2203. We're almost there. $22.03. Good. Set. Dylan, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate you. Tego, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back, my friend. Please fly the MD-11 again soon. Yeah. Maybe not next week, but the following week. We can do a cargo week. Split the week between the MD-11 and the A300 or something. Career mode today? Nope. Nope. We'll get back into career mode, but I just felt it was going a little bit downhill. We need to take a little break from it. Did you take your co-pilot for a long walk in the woods? He doesn't seem very active. He did go on a nice walk today. We're actually going out to my mom's as well, so I'm sure he will be very excited to play with my mom's dogs. Going out to my mom's for dinner tonight. Major Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. But yes, he did go for a nice big walk this morning, Guido. He left to go to work on ground angles, exactly. The MD-11 is very hard to fly. I wouldn't say it's hard to fly. It's a little bit different. You have to flare it quite heavily. Which is a big, beefy airplane. And because I've been off the grid, what happened to the previous first officer? She passed away, sadly, about 4 months ago. She developed a tumor in her front left leg. And it just grew insanely fast. She was given about 6 months after her diagnosis, and she lasted all of about, I think, a month and a half. It was one of those, man. One of those. All right, descent checklist is done. Next is our approach checklist. So, what are we looking for? Transition altitude's 13,000 feet. 13,000 feet in our QNH now. Winds are 350 at 7. QNH is 1028. So we'll bug that up. 1028. Good. Thank you, Tego. Appreciate it, man. MD-11 is more a pain in the ass to fly? Yes. My container of edibles smells like women's perfume. That's weird. Maybe there's like some rose water in it or something. MD-11 is hard to land. It's actually very easy to fly. She slows down real nice. Yeah, the landing and the takeoff can be a little bit tricky. The landings, primarily, can be a little bit difficult. I do agree. I do agree. All right, do we have any speed restrictions? No speed restrictions. All right, we're looking good. Do you know what? My number one favorite Airbus is the A380. Cool. Mine is a 321. Maybe soon to be a 350 when we have access to the 350. You were on VATSIM last night and you were flying to Los Angeles and you overran the runway. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not very good at all. Just doing a flight in the 737 MAX 8 in 2024 and I lost all my displays, but the engines are still running. Any ideas what it could be? The default MAX 8. That's probably the problem. The default MAX 8. We need to go back and fly in Japan, friends. We need to do that too. That needs to happen. For you, the A330 is perfect Airbus. It is long range and is perfect size. It is a good one, yeah. How do you tell if you have RR or G engines in SimBrief? Well, it's going to depend on your livery, Dylan. Hank Schrader, DOG. That was so good the other night. All right, we are through 13,000 feet. Standard barrow. Set. Good. Had a fun Cat 3 with the iFly Max going into DC the other day. Nice, very cool. The default Max is worse than the Aerosoft 330. No. No. Because the Max is a free airplane that comes with the simulator. You have to actually physically buy the Airbus A330. No. So you can't tell until you're in the game. Well, I mean, if you know what livery you're flying, Dylan, you could always do a little bit of research before you get in the game. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with loading into the game and then using your sim brief. There's nothing wrong with that either. All right, approach checklist is done. Next will be our landing checklist. We're going to arm our speed brakes. This airplane has no problem slowing down. So we'll just arm the speed brakes now. Skyrider, what's up, man? Great name. Welcome aboard. Okay, I'm going to take the Max 8 up to Cancun today from Houston. Nice. Very cool, Jonathan. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. TFT IM-11 is a dump truck on landing if you don't manage the thrust right and start flying super early. I've got it down at this point. There you go. Yeah, I feel like you got to start your flare at about, what, 50, 40 feet in that thing? I haven't flown it in a couple months. But I feel like it's from what I remember, you're starting your flare usually at about 40 feet, 50, 40 feet. Just took off from Barcelona's Ryanair 3148, had a long taxi from the other side of the airport to 24 left. Yeah, it's a long one. Probably not as long as our taxi out of Madrid, though. We are on the approach. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, actually. We're about to ding the cabin. And we're going to get some landing lights on. Love for Barcelona, cold and windy. Good to see you, Alpha Tango. Welcome back, man. Hope we're doing well. All right, we're through 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Cabin has been secured. We're ready to land. Pause our music after this song. We've got another about minute and a half of it. And we'll pause our music. Surprised no one's online in Madrid. It's getting quite late there, isn't it now? I think they're, what, 6 hours ahead? 6 or 7 hours? Right, there's our 8,000 foot call. We can now keep that descent going to 4,000, which is going to be our intercept. If you look at our ILS approach charts, you can see 4,000 feet is our intercept. It's only 10 p.m. Well, 10 p.m. on a Sunday night. A lot of people got school, work, and stuff in the morning, right? Pilot is a beauty. Yes, he is. He's the goodest boy. All right, we'll pause the tunes there for the day. We'll get the sim sounds turned back up. Get invested in our approach. We'll let the first officer fly it down until we're going to take control. having issues with my Thrustmaster TCA Airbus stick. Watched a video and realized the problem was due to an error and not the Thrustmaster. There we go. I've heard that's a no-no in the real MD-11 though. Normal ops to keep the ETS on. Chops the power at 50 to ensure kind of a firm landing, otherwise prone to bounce. I believe that because of that bogey wheel right in the middle, right? I believe it. I believe it. Our airport's right out there, chat. So the max tomorrow, it's looking like it, yeah. 58% of you have voted for the max 8 tomorrow. So looks like we're going to be doing some Norwegian, some Nor shuttle. Or would it be Red Nose? I never know which call sign they use. We're going to go Oslo to Bergen to... Where did I say? Oslo to Bergen to somewhere? Tromsø, I think. Doing Cancun to Vancouver in the max 8? Nice. Alright, everybody say bye to Henry. Say bye. Bye-bye. You'll see him tomorrow, I'm sure. Red Nose is a Swedish subsidiary, I believe. Okay, got you. Got you. Alright. Let's arm our localizer. VNAV path is good, but I'm going to shallow that descent rate out. There we go. We'll go like 500 feet per minute. Localizer has been captured. Beautiful. Start slowing the airplane down. Now we'll go 210 on the speed. Flaps 1. A little bit of a weird intercept, but I think it's because of that crosswind. Hopefully it doesn't go hunting. I've noticed in this airplane it kind of goes hunting as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put heading track on. I've noticed it will kind of hunt for that, especially if you're dealing with crazy crosswinds. It's going to hunt for the localizer. So I'm going to arm localizer now. Please don't go hunting for it. It's definitely going to go hunting for it. I can already tell it's...
Bank angle, bank angle.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I'm going to take control of the airplane here, friends. We're just going to manually fly this approach. I don't like that at all, what it was trying to do there. Kind of all over the place. All right, my throttles. Let's bring that speed down. VAP speed was 148. We'll bug that up now. 148 on the VAP. Good. I do not like what it was doing there. Yeah, I find like it hunts the glide path a little bit. Let's go gear down. Flaps 5 degrees. I don't know why it does that noise too.
25.
I don't know why it gives us that alarm every time on final. Alright, flaps out to 15 degrees. Get ourselves back on track here. Nose lights on. Good. Alrighty, we'll go right down to flaps 20 degrees. We're back on track, so we're looking good now. And speed can come back up and in. Good. We'll go flaps 25, which will be our landing flaps today. And beautiful. We're looking good. The one thing I will say about this aircraft is it is really fun to hand fly. It flies really well when hand flying. It's one thing I do enjoy with this aircraft. Especially once you get it trimmed out properly. Flies real nice. Alright, sounds are up. Let's start our replay. Recording. Good. Alright, landing checklist is good. 3 greens on the gear and 3 greens on that. All is well, friends. Replay is on. To traffic, Europa 7706, about a 3-mile final, runway 32 left, Madrid. right, look good.
1,000.
1,000 feet. Speed's good. Altitude's good. You can actually bring the speed back just slightly. There we go. Look good. Two white, two red.
Minimum.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Hold it off, hold it off. Be a little bit firm. Yeah, that was a little bit firm. Nose down gently. Decelerating. Knots, reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down back to Madrid. We'll vacate here to the left. Due to traffic, Air Europa 7706, vacated runway 32 left. Madrid. Yeah, I don't feel that's a 321 either, but hey, it was definitely a firm landing. Much more firm than it was back down in Barcelona. But again, the landing rates with these heavy aircraft with the tilted bogey wheels is, you're always going to get some weird number, to be completely honest with you. It's never a number that you would suggest that it would normally be, mainly because of the bogeys. Ground spoilers and flaps are going up. Beautiful. We'll vacate here to the left and we'll taxi back to the terminal. Good, good. And we're clear of the runway for the traffic that is landing behind us. Perfect. Why are you stopping? I think I have the park brake bug. I definitely did. Yeah, overall, not a bad aircraft. I think there's some updates that need to be done with it, to be honest with you. There's a few little weird bugs, like that ILS bug where it kind of hunts the glide slope and it just kind of serpentines. That's happened to me quite a bit, actually, especially when you add a little bit of wind and stuff like that. It really acts a little bit weird. It'll kind of serpentine on the approach. Landing lights off, strobe lights off, taxi lights are on. The aircraft has been cleaned up, and we're taxiing to the gate. Not bad. 321 1.08 on the G. I don't know. We'll see on the replay. We've got the replay. We'll be able to see exactly what we think about it. We'll stop the recording, and we'll get that ready to go. And what I'm going to do, actually, we'll wait till we get to the gate. 1.06 Gs is really good. Smooth landing in the real world. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's the foot per minute when you're flying these bigger airplanes that don't really make much sense. The foot per minute, because of the way that the wheels interact with the ground, you end up getting these inflated numbers, especially when you have like a tilted landing gear. You can have these weird numbers that kind of show up. Now, definitely not my best landing. That was definitely a firmer landing than what we're used to, that's for sure. But wasn't a bad one by any stretch of the imagination either, right? So, okay, where the hell are we? We're all the way over here. I think this is where we're going into the ramp as well. Almost positive. Let me slam on the brakes. We're all the way down here. Yeah, we want to go into there, and we'll go into Tango 18. GSX, Tango 18. No. Swissport. Good, and that should be straight in front of us. Almost on that angle right there. Right, and we're not going to do a shutdown procedure, chat, because if we want to do a replay, we have to keep the engines on if we want to do a replay with actual engines. So we'll be able to look at the replay. We'll be able to take a look at that, see how she goes. It was definitely windy coming in, though. Those crosswinds kind of died off on short final, but was definitely windy coming in. Really need a better recording tool. I honestly don't mind using Flight Recorder. I think Flight Recorder actually works really well. It just sucks that Flight Recorder isn't implemented into the game. If Flight Recorder was implemented into the game, I feel like it would be a lot better, in my opinion. I don't mind the replay tool that's in 2024, but I just feel like Flight Recorder is the best option for replays, in my opinion. What are you I'm like bang on that line. What are you telling me? Go to the right. All right, beautiful. And there we have it, friends. Parked up at the stand. We're going to disconnect from VATSIM. We'll remove that. Good. Let's hit that replay button. Actually, let me just make sure flaps are out. Let me make sure all of our lights are on as well for replay. You're on, you're on, you're on. Good, cool. Bring those sounds down here just a little bit, and let's go ahead and hit the replay button. Beautiful. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this in just a little bit. We'll watch it from like right about here. We'll trim. Oops, no. Ooh, that was close. Trim start here. Yes. Resume replay. All right, cool. Let's jump outside and let's have a look-see at this one. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this ain't possible. So for that, I am forever grateful. You guys are the best. You're the backbone. And thank you to all the members today, new members, old members, celebrating milestone memberships. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you all very much. To everybody else that cannot support the streams with a monetary value, but supports the streams through smashing down that thumbs up button, subscribing to the channel, flying with me on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys very much as well. Everybody, all of your support to this channel. Without any of you here, this does not exist. I don't exist. First Officer Henry isn't a first officer. So without you guys here, this would not be possible. Thank you for staying with me today and the patience as we navigate these Spanish airports. I promise you we're going to get better. We just need to do some more flights. It's probably been over a year since I've flown into Madrid, so just have to get better and familiar, a little bit more familiar with these airports, and I think we'll end up getting better and better and better. That one was... I don't know, man. I don't know. That one didn't seem like a 300 foot per minute. We're gonna take it. That it said it was a 300 foot per minute. I don't quite necessarily believe that. To me, that looked a lot smoother. To me, that looks like the landing gear kind of just smashed through the ground. That looked a lot smoother than a 3 something. Watch the wheels as they impact the ground. They're gonna kind of like dig through the ground, and that's the problem. Is the landing rate with any bogey wheel aircraft, your landing rates could just probably not going to make much sense. I agree that that was definitely a 1.06 G landing or something like that, but it felt much smoother than a 321 or whatever it gave us. But nonetheless, great stream today, friends. Hope you guys did enjoy this one. As you guys voted, tomorrow we will be back in the iFly Max 8 doing some Norwegian hops. We'll be using Say Intentions AI ATC as well. The plan, I guess, right now is we're going to go from Oslo to Bergen to Tromsø. I think that's the plan. We may add another one into there if those flights aren't long enough. I know the flight from Oslo to Bergen isn't very long. I think it's like 35 or 40 minutes or something like that. So we will we'll do our best. We could see the nice heavy flare on that one. I don't know. That was definitely a firmer landing, but I think it also might have been we kind of hit in a downswing, but perfect landing for me in this one. Would I suggest buying this aircraft? Honestly, if you want a 787, I think I'm gonna go with the Bravo Airspace 787-800. I think this one just needs still a little bit more work before I can like fully suggest it. If you're looking for something and you don't mind spending 15-20 bucks, sure, pick it up. But the Bravo Airspace 787-800 is definitely my preferred 787 to fly. So if you are looking for a 787, maybe go with that one. Guys, thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all. I will see you guys all tomorrow for some iFly Max 8 Ops North Shuttle edition. Should be a fun one. Enjoy the replays. Have a great Sunday night. Look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See you.